How could I be muted after like, you know, 2 minutes? God damn it. Again, I have to start over again. If you're watching this live, enjoy the show. If you're not watching this live, if you're watching the rerun, I hope you watch whole thing, because there just might be some kind of a gold nuggets here and there. So, you know, there is that. If there is no gold nuggets, I'm sorry for watching the whole thing. I'm sorry for watching the whole thing. That said, tonight is not the night where we gotta know what's happening in Bitcoin altcoins. We just wanna know, is there a trade to be taken here and there? I'm watching Cava right now. I did watch some other coins. I did a trade today. It's played out okay. You know, I just wanna look at coins. Maybe you guys can give me some kind of, you know, tips, you know, on what might be good trade or not. We're gonna check that out. So that's the whole thing, you know. And maybe, just maybe, if this thing over here, because over here I was thinking, you know, maybe I'm gonna short this over towards downside, but you know, if this thing for whatever reason bounces towards upside, I'm taking that short. I'm taking a short. Kava is up right now 8%. Why a bandage on my head? It's not a bandage, man. It's I just found this lying around, but you know. Tonight, we prepare for the fight. There we go. If I put it back, people are gonna think that I got a bandage on my head. So, you know, we gotta put like this over here so people can see that tonight we are kung fu fighting the charts. Hopefully, you know, we find something interesting. That's the whole idea. So basically, you know, my mom is leaving for the airport tonight at 3:30 a.m. in the night, and I gotta stay up awake. So I was like, yeah, what am I gonna do? I'm just gonna watch the charts, you know, but I'm just gonna watch the charts. But you know, why not watch it together? Why not watch the charts together and see if we can find something? We gotta know, man. Batch Guitar, hey, good evening, Batch. How you doing, man? TL again. TL Fans Club is back on the track with the trading streams. Maybe not. Daniel San, is that you? It's me, Mr. Miyagi. Mr. Miyagi! I hope you are proud of me. I hope you're gonna be proud of me tonight. I did, you know, train on some of the tricks. Smash the like button. Arguing with the woman. Loving the band. There you go, Abby. Karate Abductor. Vex in, vex out. Daniel San, remember. I'll remember. Vex in, vex out. Vex in, vex out. I've been practicing. ASR. Mladen is first one with a gold nugget, with a gold tip. ASR. Let's see. Don't tell me if we're gonna short it or long. Let me try to figure out whether it's a good for a long or a short. And then you tell me what you're gonna be doing, okay? So we're gonna check ASR, and I'm gonna, you know, give you my idea what I am thinking about ASR, and then Mladen is gonna come out and say, you know, whether he wants to short or long it. Have you heard about Bankcoin? Bitboy bought it and it could be decent quick pump coin. You too late, man. Ben, you know, I heard about. I don't know if you know, but I've been, you know, in the middle of the meme season. And you know, so yeah, I know about Bankcoin, but it's you know, I think meme season is over. I mean, there are still definitely coins that are pumping here and there, but unless you know the Telegram groups or Discord groups and the developers and stuff like that, unless you are in those waters, you're gonna be late on everything. The unofficial, unreleased remake of XRP hype right now. So let's check this out. This 5-minute chart. We gotta go to the daily first. Oh, I already got lines on this thing. Let me see my lines. There is some kind of channel. I was looking at these levels down here. Ooh, this is nice. But it already pumped, man. Oh, man, Mladen, you're late. You can see down here that I think I was looking at this for somebody. And I drew already the channel, whatever this channel was. There was this support line over here. And 25179. So I'm gonna remove this because we just need the line. This line up here, it looks like a decent support level. And it looks like it broke up here towards the upside. Unfortunately, it already pumped. How much did we pump already on AS? 12% up. I'm not touching it. Lord, that's my lines. Okay, that's maybe your lines. I don't know, but I wouldn't be touching this right now. I mean, it exploded towards the upside above the resistance up here. But Let me see monthly, weekly. Yeah, it's coming to some kind of top over here. The big question is it gonna break? Because it's still not above the 50 moving average on the monthly. Let's just remove everything over here. So 50 moving average up here above the monthly, it's still not above that. It's still not above that. It's close but not above that, right? It is nice pump up here, and it does hold the support very nicely down here, right? So you get a nice support, nice resistance levels up here at this 50 moving average. Let's go to the monthly time frame. What do we have on the monthly? Support, right? Support. And up here, yeah, this one up here seems to be important right now. That's where we are at right now. But bullish engulfing, wow, this explode towards up. But these wicks up here, very casually normal. These huge wicks on ASR are casually normal. Right? These huge wicks are casually normal on ASR. We're getting still 12 hours left on the monthly, no, 12 days left. This monthly time frame, So we're gonna keep these two levels up here as support and resistance, because they are major levels of support and resistance. And also right up here, we got a 10 moving average right now on the monthly time frame. We got a double bottom over here. Double bottom up here. So big question is this gonna bounce up here and continue towards the upside up here. Now this is a monthly time frame, so it's I'm not thinking, you know, I'm just trying to figure out what this, you know, to me, would I say this looks bullish or bearish? And right now it's kind of just going sideways up here, right? It's consolidating up here, right? It's consolidating, right? There is some kind of consolidation over here. Let's remove the moving averages so we can see this a little bit better. There is some kind of, you know, down here something, right? So there is some kind of line over here, and then there is this line over here. So I would say it is consolidating up here, even though we had a fake house, right? And these big wicks towards the upside up here, right? Whatever, right? You know, there is line over here somewhere, I think, right? So let's try to put that line up there. Come on, give me a nice line. There are too many wicks up here. Let's do 2 weekly chart. Less wicks. Let's do less wicks. Yeah, it goes something over here, give or take. Can be this one. This is 2. Maybe it's all the way up there. Oh, this actually looks nice. Look here. So this one up here, this bottom down here, this overshooting bottom up here. And then, you know, very nice touches up here all the way through in this red one. And then this one over here, and then held the support, and then these three, you know, these 3 touches over here. I like this line. I'm gonna keep this line because I like the line, and I think this might be line. And if this is the case, we still got 2 days and 5 hours left. 5 hours left to break that, you know, major resistance level, but it's coming very, very close to that level. I'm just shilling the coin. I've been looking at coin so long, man. Okay, it's okay, man. It's okay. Lol, that's mine. I'm always late. Well, not for next bull run. With previous holdings, patience, I guess. Patience is the key. I'm gonna shield you again. There is the video from Bob Locas. There's a video from Bob Locas. I shielded this video, you know, already like 3 times on the stream. But the most difficult part, it's called the most difficult part of the bull market. So, Batch Guitar, check out the video after the stream or right now, however you want. It's you know, it gives you a little bit, you know, hopium. Yeah, it goes all the way up here, yeah, but because of these big wicks, right, the huge wicks, it is nice, but there might be a channel over here. Let's try to make the channel. So, what we're gonna do over here, we're gonna do my strategy and pull it up here. And it does make sense, because, you know, your line is up here, mine is down here, but it is the same line, right? It is the same line. So, you know, both lines are correct because it is just a channel. What we can do with this over here right now, we can actually, you know, double it down on the downside. give or take, and get a little bit better perspective on what's happening. So yes, we have been going down over here, in the lower part down here, in the lower part for the most part over here. This is some kind of resistance over here, area resistance, right? There is resistance over here as well. And this last part over here, we tried to break it up here, failed that, right break down again, and right now we're trying to break it again. But the good thing about this right now is that we got a support right below us over here, right? Where is the support line? Right, this trend line support over here is right now pushing the price inside this channel. It's pushing the price over here towards upside. I will check it out later. You're welcome. Is the coin even on Bybit? ASR. No, it's not. God damn it. Okay, let's go back to Cava. I'm not looking at that anymore. There we go. Maybe, just maybe. So let me tell you about Cava, guys. I was looking for the short over here at the top. Unfortunately, I'm not getting my retest up here at the top. Unfortunately, right? So this exploded a little bit up here towards upside, and there was a little bit divergence up here, not that much, and the momentum kind of went a little bit towards downside over here. So I'm a little bit, interested whether this is gonna, play out. It's still not above the zero line on the monthly over here. It's getting this, doji top up here at the top over here. It doesn't have to, play at the doji for the next 2 days, but it could be some kind of top over here. It does, this is over here looks like top. It pulled back, and this might be, secondary top, because there was definitely a trend over here. There was definitely a trend over here that broke, right? So this first trend broke, and we went into for this second trend, and I think that over here this is the top over here. I think this is a shorting opportunity over here, but I was watching this on the small time frames over here, and you can see right now I'm just watching this part over here, not actually the whole thing. And you can see how much we are actually zoomed in over here. And what I'm watching over here is this line over here. So I do believe that there needs to, this trend over here right now that broke towards downside. I think it needs to do something like this over here towards the upside again before it actually goes down. So that's what I'm waiting in Cava for right now. I'm waiting for this move towards the upside to retest this trend over here. Maybe even break it, 2 times up here towards the upside and then move down. Because this is just, slight move up here, try to break up, just slowly pushing down. So I think, but when that's gonna happen, is that gonna, I mean, we got until 3 a.m. Where is 3 a.m.? Over there. I mean, we can definitely wait, because, I'm gonna join my, I don't know if you heard that while the stream was muted in the start. I don't know if the stream was muted to start, but I'm gonna join my mom at 3 a.m. 3:30 a.m. In the night to the airport, because she's going on vacation. So I gotta drive her and I gotta stay awake. So I was like, yeah, let's do a stream, because what else am I gonna do? What else am I gonna do, right? So we got until 3:30 a.m. to watch this chart over here, do pull back up here and then maybe short it towards the downside. So I'm looking at Cava. Cava is also up 8.25% towards the upside. 8.25% towards the upside up here, and even though everything looks like it's going sideways over here, even though everything looks like it's going just sideways up here, I do believe that there might be very nice short move over here towards downside up here. Now whether that's gonna pan out, because right now it does look a little bit bullish, consolidation up here, but I'm not trying to trade it for 3 days down here towards downside. Scalp trade, day trade, big, quick in and out. And that's that, right? So that's what I'm thinking, and especially up here, this is what I was actually looking for. I was looking at the 4-hourly time frame, and you can see that 4-hourly time frame is extended from the moving averages, right? So if it's extended, it means that there is good probability it's gonna drop down. So if you zoom in a little bit on the chart, you'll see that this move up here, it's I don't know whether this is over here or here, maybe it's up here, right? Maybe I'm gonna miss, maybe it's something like this over here, doesn't matter. But it doesn't matter. This move up here, right now it broke down. I think it needs to go up here again before it goes down. So I'm waiting for this up here. If that happens, I'm shorting it, right? Captain Kirk, long time no see. You are never, you know, but I understand why it's long time no see, because I only do, you know, Bitcoin dailies, you know, lately, and you know, it's not your time frame, timeline or time zone. So nah. Check XRP in the chat. Let's check out Mladen XRP, guys. You are welcome to, you know. I know I work all the time too, but I'm glad you are here, Captain. Much love from me to you. From Daniel San to Captain San. Much love. Okay, let's check out the chat again. We got more lines. We got more lines, guys. We got more lines from Mladen. XRP hitting the resistance over here right now. Might be a short. Why not? Hitting up there short. This is short, like you know what. Let's short XRP. We can also have XRP on our alert mode. Let's short XRP to oblivion. Let's short. Look at my lines. Look at my lines. I'm playing to Danielson. Captain, how's your trading going? So, of course, Mladen is not interested in those lines. You know, it might be something like this over here. It looks nice. It looks nice, it walks nice, it talks nice, it might be just nice. But let's remove the moving averages because it's easier to see. And you know, there is this move over here, but this move up here is not actually legit, because this engulfing candle, this is some kind of fake out, so it should be over here. So I think this over here is a legit line, so we can actually copy that towards down here somewhere. Something like this, right? And if you make the channel out of this move, no, the channel should go like over here somewhere, right? This looks better, like it went down to the support level, hold it, and then bounced up above it, right? Below it, above it, kind of zigzagged over here. Above it, try to hold below. I like this channel over here. You can double the channel towards upside. You can always double the channels. This is the beauty of the channels. You can always double the channels on the 12 hourly. There is something wrong with the chart. Oftentimes when I see, I'm saying there's something wrong, but you know that last time I said there is something wrong with your chart. If you remember that we were looking at your chart. Where is it? Photos. We are looking at your chart, and it was a long time ago. I don't know where it is. I don't know where it is. Doesn't matter. And there was this part in the back of the chart that I didn't like, but you know, it was on Bitcoin up here, right? It was on Bitcoin, if you remember correctly, right? Because your channel went for something like, you know, from the week down over here, and then it went, and did this zigzag pattern across everything, and I was like, I don't like that, right? I don't like that. But you know, it did hit it on the dollar, so you know, just because I don't like something, you know, but there is that. So, you know, it could be correct. It could be correct. For some reason, it could be correct. Maybe on bigger time frames. Maybe on bigger time frames. But here's the thing over here. So if you just remove everything, just look at a chart, there is definitely some kind of line over here, right? Because of these touches up here, there's definitely some kind of line over here. And then there is definitely some kind of line over here as well. But these two lines are not parallel lines, right? Now, there is definitely some kind of line over here. And I think we should use the bottom line to find, you know, the upper line, because the bottom line seemed to be most legit, right? Nice touch. Like if you have this very nice line, then you can, you know, extrapolate that towards the upside, right? So maybe, yeah. So maybe your lines are correct, because this hits it on the dollar. It does hit on the dollar over here, but 1, 2, 3 times up here on the dollar, right? Doesn't matter. What we're gonna do right now is zoom in on this part over here. We're gonna look at moving averages up here. It's not extended on the 12 hour. Let's see daily. Yeah, it's hitting the 50 moving average on the daily, which is very, very important. Top of the channel, 50 moving average might be some kind of top up there, right? Not only that, it did already explode towards the upside. Did this secondary top up here, and right now it's going into this exhaustion pattern up here, and I think it's gonna break down and dump down. Now, if you know anything about XRP, is that XRP moves very, very quickly, and if it dumps down, it's gonna dump down fast. So the big question up here, we already have a red candle. We already had this week up to the top over there. So we gotta be careful, because if you try to catch it over here, you know, it might actually do the move towards the upside. And these are big moves, I think. 1.5, 2, 3%, 2% up. So you do something like 10x, you know, you're gonna be down like 20% on that move. So, you know, we don't wanna do that. I don't wanna do that. So we're gonna zoom in a little bit up here. First of all, let's go back to Cava. Let's go to Cava, and on Cava, let's just put the let's just go up here and put the you know, we gotta put what's it called, alarm. We gotta put alarm on the Cava, right? Because you know, we're gonna do other stuff. Cava crossing horizontal line, blah blah blah. Yes, okay, there we go. We got an alarm on Cava, so if alarm goes off, we're gonna switch to Cava and check it out, because I don't wanna catch it in the trend, because oftentimes it does, you know, these, you know, scam wicks up here above the tops up here, you know, and then, you know, towards the upside. So if it starts going towards the upside above this line, you know, we're gonna go back to Cava and check it out. Okay, let's go back to a bit XRP over here and try to figure out what level or what's gonna happen, right? So you see very nice over here, a trend line up here. As soon as the trend line is broken, it's pretty much over. It's already had 1 touch, 2 touch, 3 touch up here. So right now, assuming that this is gonna have a, you know, 1 more touch towards the upside, it's kind of sketchy. Let's see the moving averages up here. It's already breaking below the 10-20 moving average down here. It did that before over here and over here and over here and over here. Every single time it did break below it, and there is definitely a trend line over here somewhere. Maybe even something like this over here, give or take, right? Nice. Maybe something like this, right? So it's at the support level, right? So we can either wait for this move again, this, you know, secondary move up here and then down, just like on Cava, a secondary move up and then down and catch it up here, or we can wait for the breakdown and move up and then catch it on the resistance, or catch it on the retest, right? Because just, you know, catching it down here, you know, of course you can just short over here and hope it just drops down, but you know, it's very, very risky. You know, I'm not the biggest risk taker in the world, so you know, I'm a little bit like, no, I don't think I'm gonna do that. Also, very nice line up here. So right now it's definitely on the support. Slow, Captain. I hope it speaks up. The official unnecessary remake, yeah. New settlement date is middle of June or something. There's gonna be a big Metaverse pump with the rumored release of the Apple VR headset. They think they will announce it in June. Metaverse. Oh, you think it's gonna be Metaverse pump on the coins? Captain! You're a genius. You are a genius. Guys, did you just hear what Captain just said? Render, Val, Peer already starting to pump. It is very interesting that you should say that. Because if Apple decides to release a VR headset, Apple is gonna release VR headset. Apple VR headset release date. Apple VR headset, everything we know so far. This is from 1 day ago, so it's very updated news. Could be arriving soon. The Apple VR AR mixed reality headset is one of those products that perpetually rumored but never seemed to materialize, though it sounds like there is about to change with Apple VVDC20. I don't know what this is. Lumi, you could finally get an official glimpse of this device. A rumor to be shipping later this year. So maybe it's a little bit, you know, long shot to call it on the June. Not that Apple has confirmed any of this since it hasn't even officially announced the device. We do know that it's not even officially announced the device. We do know that Apple has big plans for augmented reality and VR AR headset could seemingly be the first real Apple product to enter the space. So the VR AR headset is totally different from the rumored Apple glasses. Those are said to be purely AR focused and aren't likely to arrive anytime soon. Meanwhile, the VR AR headset could be here as soon as the June 5. The VVDC keynote. Oh, so only in the keynote. It doesn't mean that it's gonna be released, but it might be announced. So we are waiting for the announcement of something. So it's not even announced yet. Once it arrives, Apple gear is likely to compete with the Meta Quest 2, PSVR 2 and all other best VR headsets. We've seen several reports coming out regarding VR AR, including next generation display technology and its potential price and release window. Here's everything you need to know, blah blah blah. Updated May 18. In new report, Apple Reality Pro headset sounds like its most un-Apple-like device yet. It could cost $3,000. Holy Moses! Thanks to a load of high-end mixed reality tech. And have capabilities that blow the other headsets out of water. This can actually be good. So I do like when companies create something very, very expensive because they put the best stuff in there. And although it is the very expensive, if it's good, the price of those things will get, you know, bigger audience and the prices will go down. So you won't, you know, create something expensive and then when people see that it's good, they will be buying more and then you can push the prices down, which is actually very good. But this could be very, very good for you. You are completely right, Captain. This could be very good for all, you know, Metaverse coins. So that is, so we will keep that in mind. We will keep that in mind. Yo, TLI, how are you? I'm good, man. Wazik. What quiz 08. Dragon Ball guy. Dragon Ball. Hell, hope everyone as well. People think that Apple will announce it after the event on June 4th. Yeah, buy the rumor, sell the news. Yeah, so the rumor, yeah, so the rumor is actually the thing. Let's see these, you know, let's go to weekly time frames up here on these. AXS already got accepted to Apple Store, right? And you can see down here, like we are getting to this double bottom in this trend or the trend down over here, so this might have a very good chance for bounce. NG coin also pulling below the moving averages up here, but you know, this is the June low, this is the previous low up here. So are we gonna go all the way down there? Is there some kind of new line that's being created up here? And the most important part up here is this trend over here. It goes towards downside. I don't see. It doesn't look broken to me. So everything right now is still pushing high, you know, towards downside below these moving averages. Guys, if these coins are good, and I think, you know, they might be that. This is this midline up here. You can see up here is sitting on this midline over here as well. Again, these coins might actually, you know, do very nice pumps up here and then outside. So this is Gala. It's a gaming coin, LV. I don't know which kind of metaverse uses VR reality in up here, but you can see there's all these. LV also has this channel towards the downside, right? Super USD. It's already a little bit up, but it went down a little bit up here. And TLM also kind of went down here. So a lot of this has, you know, this monthly move towards the downside over here, which I think might actually, you know, help it, you know, get out on the upside. Good call, Captain. Thank you for stopping by. Please do stay. So let's go back to our analysis on XRP. See what's happening in XRP. Let's go to the 5-minute time frame up here. See up here, it is bouncing a little bit. You know, big question is, it's gonna bounce more than that. So you know, it might be a little bit. You know, this XRP might be a little bit. You know, waiting game. So we're gonna wait on the XRP. And on Cava we are still waiting. Let's see, just double check how Cava is doing. If I could find Cava again, I'll just do it like this. No, it's still pulling down, some kind of double bottom up here. It still needs to go up. So I got more faith that Cava is gonna do the move towards upside before actually XRP does move down and up or up and down, right? So I got more. So right now we're just tracking these two coins, Cava and XRP. Can you take a look at Caspa? First thing first, we gotta check if Kaspa is on Bybit. Kaspa is not on Bybit, so we're not gonna waste our time looking at Kaspa, man. If the coin is on Bybit, I'll check your coin. If it's not on Bybit, I probably won't look at it. Oh, guys, do you know what time it is right now? Do you know what time it is right now? It's a 5-minute break time. And when we come back, oh no, it's on a max. Yeah, but I don't trade on max. We trade on Bybit. You see the shilling, the affiliate link. Let's take 5-minute break, and when we come back, we're gonna check other or Qcoin. I think it needs to be on Bybit. When we come back, we're gonna check other coins and try to figure out, is there other coins that are looking, you know, close to some kind of move. 21 people still believe in the move. Still in the chat. 24 people. But you can bet I'll be trading in the coming weeks. You sold R&D, I shorted R&D, you know, so it's all good. It's all good. Sola Claudio, Cardano. Yes, let's check out Cardano. Love you, bro. So glad I caught you. Love you too, Captain. So, this move down here might be going some channel. Once this channel breaks towards the upside, it's gonna try to do another move towards the upside. Because these are small time frames, guys. These are small time frames. And small time frames don't just bleed towards downside forever, right? It's very rarely where you will see the coin just bleed down. It did happen before, and I'll show you that on a render over here, because I've been looking at render. I can tell you, I caught the trade all the way up here. I caught the trade all the way up here, and I sold it on the down here. So I caught this trade over here, and I did not catch this move down here because it was hitting the support level over here. You can see it broke the support level without any kind of bounce. I was actually thinking it can actually bounce back up to the line again, or something like that. So I just took profits over here. It went down and did a double top up here, went up here, and you know it still looks bad. It's still, you know, you can still short this over here. We're gonna double check on the render up here, but you'll see up here, for example, you know, you're gonna have this explosive move up. And these explosive move up can actually bleed down for a very, very long time. This explosive move towards upside can actually bleed down for a very long time. Right? You can see up here, it just bleeds down. But this was explosive move towards upside. You know, and these kind of moves that go zigzag, zigzag, zigzag towards upside, they don't just bleed towards downside forever, right? They go down, but they still have these, you know, pumps over here, right? Pumps, 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 and it's still holding this resistance level right here. Right now, getting reject up here, support line over here towards downside might actually be a good short again. But oftentimes, you know, these bleeds don't happen. They don't happen. These bleeds don't happen. So if you look at Cava right now, we are not because it was a big move up, but it is going like this towards upside. It's not going like this over here. These kind of moves can actually bleed a lot towards downside, but these kind of moves that are, you know, curving a little bit like this over here, they go down and then they do this move and then do something like this and then go down, right? So we are waiting for this move up here towards the upside, right? We are waiting for that. Will that come or not? You know, patience, guys. When? I don't know. I mean, it can do like this over here, down here, and then do this move, right? But once it breaks the channel towards the upside up here, it's gonna do the move. It's gonna do the move. So we are waiting for that move. Let's check out Cardano because Sola Claudio requested that, and Cardano is on Bybit, so we can actually check it out. Of course, we got a Bybit link down below. Empire, I hope, will one day recover. I have thousands at which about €3 worth. How's Empire doing? Let me just check it out, you know, just quickly, because what is it? A low cap altcoins. Empire was up here. Yeah, Empire had these big moves towards. Wow, this just black towards. No, this is a. Wow, this is ugly chart, man. Yeah, I hope for your sake this recovers. 10x. But people who bought up here, you know, even if they get 10x, like, they're still in loss. But yeah, a lot of these coins did you know, big fat move towards downside. MTV. Start peeking there. Wow, Kin is just dying. It pretty much died. 0.0000 something. Cult. Remember Cult, guys? Remember Cult when people are starting, you know, shilling Cult for some reason? I don't know. Out of nowhere, Cult comes out. Actually, God. How is God doing? God is still going down. Big time. See my lines on God. It's ugly chart. Ugly chart. But these coins might actually perform well once they start going up, right? So these coins, like, there's like 0.17 right now. But once this channel starts getting broken up here, you know, it might actually do, you know, whatever, 10x or something like that, right? Because, you know, at least, you know, 2-3x up here, just to come up there, right? Just to come up there. And God is not going anywhere. It's a game. It's already got a full functioning product, you know, so it will recover eventually, right? I don't have high hopes. Okay, let's go back to Cardano. Cardano ARA, and you can see up here that I do have some kind of lines on Cardano. So well, let me explain the lines. 062 up here, I think that's the monthly, no, it's not monthly, it's weekly. No, I have absolutely no clue what, yeah. So on Cardano we have this 200 moving average on the weekly time frame. 200 moving average, you can see how small it is. But we get a 200 moving average right over here, and it is going a little bit towards upside up here, in fact. So this 0623 level is very important on Cardano, because that's the 200 moving average on the weekly time frame. Very, very important level on the weekly time frame. Unfortunately, it doesn't look good down here, right? So it is this channel towards upside, some kind of channel. It's probably something like this over here and not like this over here, but this last part up here is something like this over here, right? But you can see how it, you know, bounced off of the 10 moving average, tried to go up, tried to get up to this resistance level up here. This resistance line can actually be a little bit lower. I don't know, I use this week down here, but you know, down here maybe a little bit more legit up here. Maybe something like this over here. Maybe this is the line, I don't know. Let's just keep like this over here. And you can see up here how it broke the 50 moving average, tried to get up and then right back down again. And it tried and failed and right back down below 10 moving average. Right now holding this 20 moving average, but it's going below the 20 as well. And if we zoom in down here on the daily time frame, so this move up here on Cardano, it looks like it's gonna break down. The big question is it gonna break down over here? And if it does that, it might be ugly. It might be ugly. But I don't see actually, because since it already looks kind of weak, it doesn't make sense to long it just right now. It doesn't make sense to long it just right now. It doesn't make sense to long it just right now. Let's see up here on the daily time frame. Do we have anything up here on the daily time frame? Is the trend broken? Yeah, the trend is actually in fact broken. So this might actually be some kind of, you know, but this is daily time frame, so you know, we might expect more moves towards downside before it actually goes up. Because over here it just got, you know, it went up here, got rejected, right back down again, and there might be some kind of channel over here right now. That's on the bottom right. But we'll move back down to the 200 moving average on daily and then towards upside. It's kind of sketchy. It's not very, you know, clear-cut trade. So I don't think we're gonna do this, but it is on some kind of bottom down here. It is on some kind of bottom, and there is of course always, when you're at bottom on anything, there's always a chance to bounce, but it kind of looks a little bit weak, a little bit weak. And beside this channel over here that goes towards the upside, you'll see that I have some other lines up here. These are trends. So this big one is this trend over here that got broken with this move, and then we had this, you know, this secondary trend over here that also got broken, and then we have this third trend down here on the downside that also got broken. So you can see it is curving towards, you know, towards the upside. It is finding bottom. The question is where the exact bottom is. Right now the bottom is down here on 31st. So the big question is everything gonna go lower than that? Lower than that. Lower than that. We're gonna see. How's Bitcoin doing, by the way? I haven't been watching Bitcoin that clearly. It does look a little bit weak up here, and does, you know, this move towards downside that might happen as well. This on the daily time frame, so we had a bearish engulfing below the 10 moving average. Right now pushing is still down, but it's still holding the support levels over here. If it gets some kind of doji up here at the bottom, it just might, you know, come right back up again. So it is not clear-cut trade either. And this move up here should have just, you know, continue down, but looks like it's waiting for something. So we're gonna see if this continues over here towards downside, and you know, and flips towards downside. But it is below the moving averages up here. So that is it. Okay, guys, let's check out other coins and see if anything else on the chart might indicate some kind of bullishness or bearishness. So what we are looking for is some kind of overextend levels, not on the daily time frame, but on 4-hourly or hourly time frame. So we are looking for price that's extended from these moving averages. So you can see 10, 20, 50 moving average. We are looking for price extended away, like over here. It extends away from the moving averages. We like that. So this is, you know, this was a long position over here. So we are looking for it does anything else as something like that. Ape also has something else. It doesn't have overextension, but it has break on the on the trend. So you can see up here a rising wedge, broke that, tried to get back inside the rising wedge, failed that, went down, and right now with us. So this over here already looks like this the ape coin might actually fall down. So this part up here, although it is not overextended, it might be looking towards downside. Let's see what kind of upside, you know, or 1% upside. Do you remember when you did TI on BitTorrent, rebranded as BTTC? Looks dead now. Yeah. So all coins will look dead eventually. This also looks actually very, very weak. You see how, you know, slightly it's curving. That means that there is selling pressure on the chart. That means there's selling pressure on the chart. It tried to go up, and right now going down. I think we can already trade this over here. But the big question is, are we just gonna, you know, let up here this trend up here break and push it down? Because upside up here is, you know, only 1%. Downside up here might be 1%. If it breaks that, it's like 2-3% towards downside. But outside of this rising wedge, it did have, you know, a lot of power. Tried to break this resistance up here again, failed that, went up here, went down, tried again, and right now it's curving. So this looks like it's gonna drop, guys. This thing over here looks like it's gonna drop. So I think we might just get the short on ape. And this is what kind? This is a 30-minute time frame. Let's go to 1 hourly time frame. 4 hourly time. When's 4 hourly close? We just had a 4 hourly close, and there is no wick on the upside over here. You gotta love BitBoy, guys. You gotta love BitBoy. Doesn't matter. So it's already look like, because these are the tops, right? These are the tops. There is major levels of resistance up here, but it's already pulling down. So we are not catching the top itself. So what can we catch that gives us good, you know, good indication that, you know, we might survive without actually going into loss? What can we do over here that's gonna give us confidence that this might play out? Five-minute charts. Let's see the volume on this thing over here. There was a big volume up here on the move up here, which failed. Dump volume up here also failed. Yeah, this might have been the top up here, and right now it's pulling back down, but it's not, it hasn't broken the trend. So we can wait for the trend to break and then wait for a pull towards the upside and then catch that. We can short it right over here. But that's kind of sketchy. That's a very, very sketchy move, shorting right over here, because upside up here is, again, upside is like, you know, 1%. That's 10%. That's 10% lost. So if you put, you know, if you say like, okay, it can go towards upside up here, you know, 10% up here for whatever reason. But I think it's already did what it needs to do, right? It already did the push up, right? So this move towards upside up here, went out, tried to go up, failed. So there's resistance up here. So a lot of people shorted in this area over here, and it already did this, you know, one move, tried to get, you know, these people out, and right now it went up all the way up here to get these people out. So there is nobody else to get out by moving towards upside. There's no liquidity to pick up. I show Herbar on June 1st. 127 billion tokens have been unlocked. Yeah, I heard something about Herbar. Some unlock will be, you know, happen. So maybe you should, Jorgen, you should remind me on that when we come close to June the 1st. So this looks okay-ish, but I want to know what's happening over here. I want to know what's happening in this part up here. So let's zoom in really nicely. Maybe this move up here happens. This is a parallel line, right? So this is some kind of support. And let's go to ape, some other chart on ape, where there is more. Yeah, this looks nicer. Bybit chart looks nicer. Let's go to 15 minutes time frame. Let's pop the moving averages. Reject it up here. It doesn't have to come all the way up there, right? It doesn't have to come all the way up there. Just, you know, 0.16 up here. It's already there. It's already there. And the stop loss is actually quite, because over here it bounced, but right now it failed to go that. Right now holding over here 15 minutes. I think we can already short this right now. I think this is already shortable. It's on the support. It's on the support. And the volume went down over here. So it exploded up here and the volume went down. You can see how nicely the volume went down. Big volume up here, less volume, less volume, less volume. Right now looking at it, wants to go down. I think I want to short this, and I think I want to short this, and I'm gonna put my stop loss right up here. I'm gonna put my stop loss up here. I mean that's on the it's 0.2% up, right? 0.2% up. I'll let you know. Jürgen, you do that. When we come close to that, you know, that event, you know, you tell me, and then we'll short the heck out of the hell bar, because I forget. I'm just doing this on another screen because you know, reasons. How much of the count isolated? 10x. We're gonna do 10x. 250. And we're gonna short that. Sell short 10x. Confirm. Okay, so I got a short up here, and my short is right now on entry price 3439. 3439. That's the entry price. That's the short entry. This is the stop loss up here above these moving averages. And because it's been going for a very long time up here sideways, and then we had this explosion towards the upside, you know, failed, and if it starts breaking down here, it might actually be very good. So we got a short entry and we got a stop loss right up here. It's a very tight stop loss, so I won't be losing a lot of money on this one. And stop loss is 3.446. 3.446. Confirm. Yeah, stop loss is very tight. Stop loss. Okay, so we got a position right now, which is okay. Guys, there is no trigger anxiety. Hey, I'm live. Damian Thompson, how you doing, man? Long time no see. We trading. It wasn't a clickbait title. It is actually live trading, you know, stuff. So entry, short entry up here, stop loss very tight up here above this moving average. It's a 50-minute chart. You see up here also a 5-minute chart is above these 10 moving averages. It came up here, right now it's going down. I think it might you know, flip down, and if it does that, you know, even if it comes back up here again, we still have, you know, time. So there is that. I think it's funny you put swinging and not swing trading. I didn't even notice that. Day trading swinging. And the last part, investing. We are investing, guys. We investing. We are not trading. We are investing in our future. Gotta be that. We are investing in our future. Depends what kind of, you know, investment we are talking about, but you know, there is that. There is that. Wow, this chart is not moving. This is literally not moving. So little volume. I hope Bitcoin dumps down a little bit down here, because it's gonna pull everything towards downside, right? So we might wait for that. I already have a profitable trade today, so even if I lose this 0.2% on Ape, it's still gonna be green day. So you know, that's what counts. So we're gonna see. Let's see a little bit back on Cava and how Cava is doing, because we've been watching Cava, and Cava is down here somewhere. There is Cava. You can see this channel up here, it can take a while, but once the channel is broken, it will do the move, and the move is shortable. This is also shortable, but you never know where it's gonna, you know, just go like, you know, over here and go up here, or it's gonna go down here and do this up here, you know, you never know. So this move down here is not shortable. What is shortable is this move up here, and this is shortable. So we're waiting for that on Cava. Not quite yet there. Let's go back and check XRP, because we've been looking at XRP a little bit as well. And XRP right now, what is XRP doing? Let's go to 1 hourly time frame up here on XRP. Yeah, XRP didn't break anything right now. 4 hourly time frame up here. This might be some kind of top for XRP. It might be a nice short over here. I don't know, maybe it's gonna do another one of these moves up here, but you know, it does look like it wants to break down. X. Laren, what is X? Are you a little bit, you know, Elon Musk? Everything is X for Elon Musk. X. Is there a coin called X? X. There is actually a coin called X. XRP. XRP. Oh yeah, I get it. You are on your phone, so you know, less letters is better. I'll try to decipher your messages from now on. Could raise be a good one for the next gaming run? No clue. Death Road token. Wow, this thing just dumped out. I don't know when it was released. It's definitely not. Yeah, boy. Yeah. So Bitcoin up here, not doing much. Still sitting down here, but you know, on the weekly time frame, still got 2 days left. How's DXY doing actually? DXY is pulling back a little bit. Unfortunately, I was actually hoping that DXY could, you know, pump more. But it's just a pullback, give or take. I am actually hoping that DXY can pump more harder, faster towards the upside. I'm actually hoping that DXY can do, you know, this move up here, and then everything, you know, Bitcoin and everything goes to the moon, right? So that's what I'm actually hoping for. Wow, see up here, exactly on the dollar, 50 moving average. But it's doing this box down here, which is not actually nice. So we need to see some weakness in the price. It went up there, see up here, did not get triggered stop loss. Did I get triggered stop loss? No, I didn't get triggered. So the stop loss didn't get triggered because we are above the moving averages. It went up there, it's right now below the moving average, still 29 seconds left. Can we break this line down here? My short entry is on the support. Edward, too good. How you doing, man? Long time no see. Since this morning. There we go. 4 seconds left and it broke the support level. It broke the support level. Nice, nice. We closed below the support level. Whichever support level there was, it broke below that. It also had these, you know, this couple of these big moves towards upside right now, but these moves are going towards downside. So I should expect this breaking, you know, over here and going down. It is very tight stop loss though. It is very, very tight stop loss. Good friend, thanks. I'm back for the bull market. Nice! But you're like 3 months late, man. The bull market, actually you are 6, 7, 8, you know, 9 months late. The bull market started in June, man. Good evening, Vanalesva. How you doing, man? Wait. You didn't hear that, man. You didn't hear that. I don't know what that was. Who was touching my PC, man? Who was touching my PC? I don't know what that was, man. I don't know what that was. Who was touching my PC? We need to see curvature up here. We need to see curvature up here. Towards downside. Long chilies. Let's check out chilies. Maybe you're just gonna put a long on chilies. Where is chilies? There is it. Minus 0.18%. Wow, this is ugly chart. Do we have it on Bybit? Yeah, this is nice chart. Bybit chart is nicer. It got more trading volume. Wow, how can you trade this, man? Look at the range. This is untradeable, man. Maybe some long term, maybe some long term buy or something like that, but you know. What do we need here? So this move up here on the 4-hourly time frame, there is no extensions. It went down up here. Nah, it looks sketchy, man. It looks sketchy. Can't look just yet. Maybe it's down here somewhere. It had these 2 touches on bottom. Just long, no look. I'm not doing that again. I still got, you know, post-traumatic PSTD, you know, post-traumatic stress syndrome or whatever it's called. Oh, that's good. I still got PTSD from the last time somebody told me, just buy, don't look at it, you know. The last thing I bought something called GDAO because some guy, and it was in TFN's Club's chat as well. He told me just buy it. It's gonna, you know, just forget about it. Just forget about it. I did forget about it, but now it's worth like 20 bucks, and I put a lot more than 20 bucks into that thing. So no, I'm not doing that again. I don't care who you are, even if it's you, Mladen. I'm not just, you know, blindly throwing my money at anything. I need to appreciate money more. Now it is at some kind of support down here. But you know, it got mountains. Support line. It is on the support. Big more extensive move towards downside. Yeah, it might actually bounce. It is very close. Let's look at big time frames. No, the version's up here. Still, you know, way below the zero line up here. The moment's going a little bit down. Is he going to do another move down? I don't know. It is on support levels, right? So you cannot do anything else than long chilies, right? But long how? And this thing is not dropping yet. Still going trying to go up. Just going to, and the longer it goes into this box over here, I get a little bit, worried that, it might do this up here and, break towards the upside. Because if it goes long enough time frame, there is definitely some kind of channel over here. If it goes a long enough time frame over here, because it did this move up here, then breaks up here and goes towards the upside, right? So we don't want it. We don't want it to go too far, to the right, because if it goes too far to the right, then this downtrend over here gets broken. This channel gets broken up here, and then it goes up here, right? The best case scenario right now is a little bit more up here, and then drop down, then go something like this up here, and then continue towards downside. Best case scenario, right? Of course, best case scenario. Check the group again. Chili's, yeah, the bottom line is nice and top line is nice. Yeah, it is nice lines. The midline is not that nice. Over here, it's like looks nice. There might be something else, but the bottom line is definitely 100% very nice, and it is getting squeezed over here at the end. But and like I said, like there is no other options than long in this over here, because you're not taking this kind of June to June a 1 year level of support. You're not taking 1 year level of support and shorting it right on the support. Either you wait for a breakout or something like that, right? So the only thing you can actually do with the Chili's right now is long it. The only thing you can do with Chili's is long it. These trades are always a little bit, on the edge trades, because we didn't buy up here at the tops, right? We didn't have patience to wait for the move up here and then drop down, because it's already kind of did, several times that move. So hoping that it's gonna do it one more last time to push it down, it's too much to hope for, I think, right? It can do that. And we might have been wrong. If it does up here towards upside, we might put another short up here. But it's once it goes a certain amount way down and started doing sideways, and you short that, it's kind of a little bit sketchy, because you cannot have a big stop loss, because it has a big probability to break towards the upside. So we're still looking for this move to break down. I love Chili's. How about XRP? Zuli Bokhari, you should have been here maybe like 30 minutes ago. We did talk about Chili's, couple of times. Check it out after the stream. Damien, there you go. Two best buddies, Mladen and Damien right now. There we go. A little bit move towards downside. A little bit move towards downside. We're still on the support level up here. And it's kind of sketchy line. So what we want to do with this line over here, let's try to adjust the line and make it so it eclipses most of the stuff. Most of the stuff. Yeah, this looks nice for whatever reason, right? And then there should be some kind of maybe some kind of midline over here as well. Oh, these are some ugly lines. But a little bit move down, it gives us a little bit hope that it might actually break down. Hello from Madeira. Madeira, where is Madeira? Madeira. Ooh, Madeira, Portugal. It's a Portugal. Oh, wow, oh, you, dude, Madeira. Is it a vacation or do you live here, man? Oh, this looks nice. Oh, look at these cabins, man. I wanna live here. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Let's check how nice it is here. Okay, it's not very sunny, but it is very nice. It could be a little bit nicer. It's up in the mountains. Let's find something better. There's some kind of big city, no? Where if I was in Madeira, I would be somewhere close to the beach, but away from the big city, but close to the big city, somewhere up here. Is there any kind of beach up here? Port. No, where is the beach, man? Where is the beach? Maybe another side up here, because it has this, you know. No. There are no beaches on this thing over here. Okay, I don't want to go to Madeira. Maybe over here. No, it's just, you know, rock beaches. Praia de Maita. Scotland. Messi, sì, Porto Santo. Porto Santo. Porto Santo, Portugal. Oh, it's off the coast of, it's on the other side. Is this where people come to party and have a nice day and a nice time? Let's go to the beach. It looks nice. Yeah, it's nice. You got sand, man. It's okay. I'd go here. I go here. Look at nice kid, man. Just pick up chair, you know, a little bit laptop up here, a little bit, you know, parasol up here, you know. Cozy, very cozy. I'd go here, man. Looks nice. There we go. We got a little bit more breakout. Right now we're sitting on that support level right here that can bounce us. We don't want that. We don't see breakdown. We want to see full breakdown towards the downside. Yes, party in summer. Nice, very, very nice. Enjoy your time, man. Degrees, 20 degrees all year. Ooh, that's nice. I like when the temperature is very, very stable. Like, I don't care if it's 30 or 40 or 20, like, but let it be stable, you know, all the time. You know, I hate, you know, temperature when it's like, you know, 20, then 40, then 15, then 30, you know. Stable temperature is very good. Everybody likes stable. Stability. There you go. Bouncing off of the support level. But no volume up here yet. So, still want to see the breakdown. There's 50 moving average up here, so. Stuff takes time, guys. Stuff takes, guys. Trading is a patience game. Patience game. Stuff takes time. Okay, let's do another 5-minute break and then we come back, you know. There's 10 less people in the chat. We lost only 2, 3 people, 4 people. It's good, it's good. The official unnecessary remake, you should have a break mascot, a frog stuffy or something to put in front of the camera when you're away. I can show you something, guys. I haven't told anybody. Nah, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I'm gonna put an... Doesn't matter. Year-round temperature 1835 degrees. I don't know what winter is. Mainly for those who live in Northern Europe like you. Here is still cold, man. It's like, I think it's like... it's 10 degrees outside right now. Let me check it out. Yeah, it's 10 degrees outside right now, but it's very nice and cozy. It's bouncing off of the support level, which is never a good thing. Breaking news. I was released from hospital but fell down at home and can't get up. I'm having a full panic attack and I must know what way Bitcoin is going. Please help me. Yeah, we don't know which way. We think it's might go a little bit towards downside. It's kind of bleeding over here towards downside. It's kind of have this surrounding, you know, move. But it might do this up here. So if it does fall down, we might, you know, catch our ape short very nicely. So there's that. 10-20 moving average, need to stop it. We cannot go above our stop loss. A stop loss up here is the main thing. Fuck. Come to Madeira to trade. Yeah, I'm gonna come to Madeira to trade, man. But 10 degrees is good, man. It's been very cold lately, and right now they're saying that, you know, this weekend is gonna be very, very hot. But you know, when they say very hot, they mean like 10-15 degrees. The official unnecessary remake. Do it! Soon, man, soon. I need this thing to drop down. I need this thing to drop down below the support levels. I need this thing to drop down below the support levels. If it drops down below the support levels, all good, guys. All good. Okay, let's go and double check our XRP. How's XRP doing? Still holding. Did the move up here, 15, 1 hourly. And how's Cava doing? You do Cava like this because I don't wanna. I need to, you know, my watch list has over 1,000 coins, guys. My watch list has over 1,000 coins, and that's a never good thing, right? So you can see, this is what I told you guys. This thing can bleed for a very long time, and then it will break out, and it will do a big move up, and that's the move you're gonna short. But this move down here, although you can catch the short, it can always do this move up here very, very fast. So it's a very sketchy, very, very sketchy move. If it breaks down, it might just, you know, continue bleeding towards downside, right? So, you know, there's that. If it breaks down, but might also do a fake out, you know, fake out up here and then go towards the upside. There's a whole bunch of, you know, so it is a very bad place to place a trade over here. Even though it's, you know, slowly bleeding towards downside, it is a very bad place to place a trade. Because this channel towards downside, this channel, you know, has bigger probability into breaking towards upside right now than towards downside. If it breaks down, it can actually drop very, very fast down. But it can also be a fake out. Right back in here and right back up here. The best way to trade, you know, this move over here is just to wait up here until it comes up here towards the upside, and then, you know, get that and short down. Because once it does this, it will go very fast towards the downside again. So we're waiting. Ape is moving a little bit. Ape is moving a little bit. Ape is moving a little bit. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's nice. We are 2% in profit right now on our trade. But what's better than being 2% in profit right now? What's better than being 2% in profit right now is that we have a lot more room towards upside. Right now, our stop loss is all the way up, you know, 0.4%, which is actually very good. So you always like it when you enter a trade and it just goes down. I really don't have any kind of, you know, target profit for this trade over here. But I'm thinking, you know, down here, 1-2% down here. on the bottom might be decent, but you know, we might check it out a little bit, you know, again, because there is definitely, you know, lines up here. So if it breaks down, 2.5%, so it might be a very good trade if it plays out. It's moving down a little bit up here below the support levels. I mean, we don't have actually any other support, so this is very major support level. Do we have any kind of volume? Small volume kicking in up here on the move. Bitcoin still not dropping that much. Nice, yeah, Captain, nice. Beers on me, guys, beers on me. Guess what, Hulzen? Long time no see, man. As soon as I start doing these, you know, trading streams, I see, you know, old people coming back in the chat, which is very nice. I love, guys, I gotta admit to you something. I love BitBoy. I love BitBoy, man. I love BitBoy. This guy, man. Who would be insane enough to do this? Look here. I was Najib says I was enjoying the beach after Bitcoin conference. Didn't think I would get trolled here by Bitcoin crypto. Maxis, why you mad? Ben. Oh my god. I just arrived at the Bitcoin conference and a scammer BitBoy crypto just walked right up to my face and arrived and asked me why I'm such a bitch. Why are you? You gotta love the Twitter feed of BitBoy Crypto. If I wasn't forced to work overtime today, I would be out my motorcycle, but then I would have missed you stream, so I'm happy now. There is always something. I just heard some kind of TikTok or short on YouTube, and there is this Chinese saying, you know, I don't know how it goes, but you know, let me try to find it. Let me try to find it because I want to get this right. Chinese good or bad quote saying something like that. Let me see. There is an old Chinese story that goes like this: as I've heard and understood, a farmer has many horses and gives him status and wealth. Okay, let's read this one. This one is actually quite good. How quick can I be? There is a Chinese story that goes like this: as I've heard it and understand it, a farmer has many horses that give him status and wealth. When other villagers go about how good it is to have these horses, his answer is, good or bad, who's to say? One day the horses breach his fence, break free and run away. The villagers are quick to point out how terrible and awful that is. What a bad predicament! The man again answers, good or bad, who's to say? The man's son goes out and starts looking for the horses that have escaped. A few weeks later, he returns with a horse along with a few wild horses who just joined the herd. The villagers tell the man how wonderful it is that he now has his horses back along with a few more. Again he replies, good or bad, who's to say? A few days later, in an attempt to tame and train the wild horses, the man's son is thrown off and breaks his leg. When the villagers hear about the injury, they feel so sorry for the man and his son. How terrible! Once again the man replies, good or bad, who's to say? The son must rest and recover and his legs heal. During his recovery, the army marches into the town looking to recruit all able-bodied young men to fight in the war. Because of his injury, the son is unable to join the fight. That is a very good luck, the villagers say. And again the man replies, good or bad, who's to say? By not labeling the situation as good or bad, the man in the store is able to find peace. So oftentimes we do not know whether something is good or bad. Yes, you cannot go out and drive your bike, but you're here with me tonight. But is it good or bad to be here? We do not know, because you might be missing something else somewhere else. So just enjoy the moment. Whether it's a good or bad is not that important. Randor trade was nice trade. Yeah, Randor was nice trade, but unfortunately didn't, you know, play it all the way down. Unfortunately didn't play it all the way down. But I'm very happy about the trade, and the thing that I'm happy about is that I caught the very top of the trade. Right? I really love, and I was technically never in a loss. I was almost never in a loss. Technically in a loss. So I caught the trade up here at the top. This week up here, somewhere up here, I caught it, right? Or maybe a little bit down here, it doesn't matter. And then this week up here got me a little bit, in a loss up here, but it, it went very quickly towards downside. And after that, I was never actually in a loss. So the entry was exceptionally good. The entry was exceptionally good. I hodled it, as long as I could. It broke out of the channel. I knew it could go all the way up here, but I didn't see it going all the way up here towards the top. So I let it go towards the upside. It went down to the support level, broke that, and once it broke that, it came down to the major support level. And this is where I closed the trade, because I was unsure whether it's gonna bounce. It didn't bounce. It went down another, 2% towards the downside up here. It went another 2% towards the downside, but then it bounced big time towards the upside, right? And I could technically still have hodled the entire trade all the way towards the downside, but it was a small time frame and stuff like that. And I'm happy. It was a 24% trade. It is good. But the most important part for me, at least in this trade, is that I caught the very top, and I really like that. I really like getting very good entries, because then you don't have to go through that pain of seeing, when it's gonna bounce, is my stop loss gonna get a hit, should I have waited, and stuff like that, because that confirms that I actually knew where the top was, right? You always wanna know that. It gives you confidence, it's very nice, right? So this trade was very, very nice. Ape trade, I cannot say that it's very nice entry point over here. I mean, it's terrible entry point, but we weren't, streaming up here at the tops, to catch the move towards the downside. But, we did caught something, and it already looks weak. So, it's good that, immediately after you buy, it kind of goes into your direction. Because right now, it needs to go up here like 0.5% towards the upside to get us out of 0.4%. Almost 0.5%, right? So our stop loss was very tight over here. 0.2%, but right now our stop loss, we can still go 0.5% up, and it's still very nice. Me too. Those lines. Still in a long on XRP. Nonetheless, I'm sorry to tell you, but we are looking to short XRP. We are looking to short XRP. Unfortunately, we are not sure what's gonna happen. I'm gonna check something up here. But I gotta take it on the side, because it is private conversation. Oh, that's nice. XRP long on Vanellasva. This is Vanellasva right now on the XRP. 100%. 20x. And he's not taking profits. He's still in a long trade. Is it greed? I don't know. I'm looking at this line over here, and I think it might break towards downside. But but that's me. Check your telegram. Edit. Nice, congrats, man. I hope it works out for you, because we are not yet in a short trade over here. We are waiting for either another move up here to short it down here, or a breakdown and a retest to short it over here. But we are definitely not looking to long it over here at the top. And there is this very nice channel up here right now, which we are hitting right now at the top. So, it kind of looks a little bit sketchy. I changed my stop loss. Well, as long as you have stop loss, so it's good. I'm very rare in loss when I trade, and if I am, I'm getting stopped. Yeah, that's very good. I hear often, these big traders, because I'm not, you know, very good trader. Like, I think I'm good, you know, good technical analysis, but I'm not good trader, because trading is a lot of emotional, you know, stability and consistency and discipline and all of these kind of things that I do not have. But I think here these traders that are saying, you know, you cannot get the perfect entry, you know, you will always be in a loss, but, you know, manage your risk and stuff like that. No, I think you can actually have very good entries. You don't have to always be in a loss. And if a trade goes against you, you need to know that you made a mistake and get out very, very fast. So I'm getting more and more confident in the thing that, you know, I should not listen to these other, you know, pro traders when they tell me that, you know, you cannot know where the top is. Yes, we can know where the top is. We always know where the top is. That is the beauty of doing the analysis. Now, how can I be a good technical analysis and not a good trader? It's very simple. If you see people that are start trading and they do paper trading, you know, not trading with not real money, they oftentimes do a lot better or even extremely well trading paper money, because there is no hesitation, there is no fear, there is no emotional stability, there is no fog in your brain about whether this is a good trade or bad trade. And especially if you're in a losing streak, it will affect your emotion a lot. So when you're paper trading, you can be exceptionally well, and as soon as you switch to real money, you suck at it. You understand? So when I'm doing technical analysis on the screen, I'm not actually putting my money, I'm just looking at these charts. There is no emotional instability, there is no doubt, there is no nothing. I'm very confident, and it's not easy. It's very easy to tell you look at a chart when you're not invested in the chart with your real money and say this is gonna go up and this is gonna go down. So you can definitely be a good technical analysis but bad trader. 100%. Your emotions are your enemy. Exactly. The moon cycle says we are going down. Unfortunately, we have a new moon right now. There we go. We got a new moon, guys, on the dollar. On XRP, we got a new moon, guys, on the dollar and XRP. How can you long this right now? Let's see Bitcoin up here. This goes kind of just sideways over here. It doesn't even curve or anything, it just kind of goes sideways. You can't be a good trader. Wait. You can't be a good trader if you don't have TI. I agree with that, but I'm just saying you could be good technical analysis and not be a good trader. But you cannot be a good trader if you don't have good TI. That is true. Market is damn slow today, but it's good. Slow is good. I like slow. I hate. Yesterday I had a trade. Yesterday, what did I trade yesterday? Yesterday I had a trade. And I have absolutely no clue what did I trade yesterday. Maybe it was TFX or MKR or something like that. What did I trade yesterday? Let me see up here. What did I trade yesterday? GMX. I traded yesterday GMX and it was good. So let's go to GMX yesterday. This over here. I don't have it here actually. When did I open the trade? Can I see my GMX close open trade? %17.7%, 10x short. Why can't I just like copy image? Doesn't matter. But how can I see, How can I see full trade? How can I see where my entry, there, entry price 245, no, 64 198, 64, let's just do it like this. This is my entry coordinate, 64 195, and my exit was, so this was short entry, and my exit was 63 053. Okay, so you can see I did not catch the full trade, and we can zoom in a little bit more over here. So it was curving over here towards downside, and I caught it once it started breaking down, and it went very nicely down over here, and I either closed up here. No, I closed on the move towards the upside. It went up here, and I was thinking that it might actually do this move over here, and I closed the trade, but it was 70%, you know, profit up here, right? Because it was 10x, it went down, you know, 70%. It was okay trade up here, and it wasn't all the way up at the top, but it was still a good trade because it was already started breaking these, you know, these trends over here. It already started curving towards the downside over here. So I called trade, tight stop loss over here, and it went very nicely towards the downside. So it was nice trade. It was nice trade, right? And you know, but I don't go to 50 minutes time frame and try to find the trade. I was looking at this move towards the upside. This was some kind of extensions up here and stuff like that, right? So it was okay. Bitcoin bounced a little bit up here towards the upside. What is Ape doing? Ape is still holding. Yeah, it looks like it broke down up here on Ape. Ape looks like it broke down, so it might retest or something like that. But we are hoping for more movement towards the downside. Trading often works best on high time frames for me. I agree. Like I always look at the you know, the 4-hourly time frame and try to figure out, is there some kind of pattern over here? Is there some kind of tops up here or bottoms down here? Is there some kind of extension? And if there is extension or patterns or something like that, and you see some kind of top, you know, then you zoom in on that part over here. Then you zoom in on the part and try to figure out where the actual top is, where the actual breakdown is and stuff like that, right? On that part, right? But yeah, you gotta find the trade on bigger time frames. And I know that Milan is really good at that, because Milan lines is always on the daily or 4-hourly time frame, right? And when it hits the daily time frame, you know, support line, and it's maybe overextended or something like that, like it's so good. I'm getting low on that background music. I'm getting old on that background music. You're getting all that karma. Psychological. Ender's Game is a void example. Ender's Game is a void example. What's Ender's Game? So, it looks good so far. Let's pop some other stuff up here on the chart. See how our breakdown is going. So this breakdown can actually go a lot lower, right? It might go do something like this up here. Hopefully it does, you know, continues moving down here. This is actually too much to ask for on this move. Down here at 340 or something like that, it's actually quite, there is actually only like 10% down here, 0.9% move down. So it's not actually that good of a trade. But it is, you know, this, you know, dodgy top, it pulling down, it might continue down all the way to the 50 moving average eventually. It might take time though. It might take time though, I'm not gonna lie. Might take time, but we are still waiting. I still got, you know, money on the account, so you know we can still take the XRP trade if XRP does decide to move again towards the upside up here. We can still take the XRP trade, or we can take the Cava trade as well. Where is Cava? Or we can take the Cava trade, but unfortunately Cava is still bleeding. This is what I've been told. Like again, the channel can continue for a very long time, guys. It really does matter. So you know, even though up here it's still channeling just towards the downside, and right now it went down over here to the support, bounced up here. Is it gonna be this move up here towards the upside? That depends to be seen. But if it does this move, we can short that. So we are waiting for that. OP and VR is about to break out. If Bitcoin pumps a little, they might break out. I have so many bad experiences with that. Oftentimes you will see some kind of legitly good setup that's gonna break out, and the only thing you need is Bitcoin to go up a little bit more, and it never does. But yeah, I think I saw the chart of OP today, and this also looks like it might actually break towards the upside up here, over here. This 5-minute time frame up here. Let's see up here. No, it's still bleeding towards downside. It's still bleeding towards downside. Even this up here, right now confirming this week up here. Maybe something like this over here, all the way down here. Maybe something like this, right? It's still this downtrend over here, give or take. But maybe this downtrend is a little bit more steeper. Unsure. I don't know. It's hard to call. It's a little bit extended down here. Oh, look at that, 50 moving average down here. Bounced off of that, but you know, and this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 1 month of move down. I think everything ended right now, a whole month of consolidation and move down. I'm a little bit unsure about whether OP is gonna do something, and I don't see. So this move up here broke. So you got this move over here. It's kind of sketchy, but you know, it's not broken yet, right? So we have face down, broke, created this, you know, this trend over here. So maybe all the way down again towards downside over here, or maybe just consolidate up here in some kind of box and then break out. But I don't see any kind of, you know, clear-cut trend or anything like that. Are the bears in control? I think on small time frames they might be, but I cannot say that they are. Like if you look at Bitcoin up here, it's holding very nicely, and we talked about it, that this 10 moving average up here. We talked about this 10 moving average. Bleeds down and then jumps above it, tries to go out, goes up here, and then it kind of follows 10 moving average until it actually jumps above it and then goes towards the upside. So I think it might follow this 10 moving average, but I don't see right now any kind of, you know, still big dump towards downside. But I definitely see moves down. Ooh, ape is bouncing. Look at that line, man. Why don't I have that line over here, man? This line actually broke, but ape line up here did not break. So there's a channel over here. We don't like this channel because this channel goes all the way from the top towards the downside. So it does something like this up here, breaks that, and then, you know, might actually get us out. We won't like that, right? That's this channel over here. So there is this 200 moving average. It still needs to go all the way up here for stop loss. If it breaks up here, there's 50 moving average up here on 5-minute time frame. Let's see 1 hourly time frame. Where are the moving averages? 347. Yeah, so 10 moving averages over here. It can definitely go up here again. Let's see 4 hourly. 4 hourly is all the way down here, so it's a little bit extended, but not that much. 30 minutes up here. 441. I think we're good. I think our stop loss is above, you know, 30 minutes, you know, up here, above 1 hourly. 15 minutes, above 15 minutes, 5 minutes, above 5 minutes. I think we're okay. I'm a little bit unsure, but I think we are okay. I think if it does move towards the upside, it might be okay. So we'll see, but it is moving very, very slow, and I actually like slow moves. You might not be aware of that, but I like really slow moves. I like this slow bleeding towards downside. I like when stuff is not happening, when it goes something like this over here. I like these kind of moves. Why do I like them? Because there is no panic, there is no emotion. It's just, you know, very, very slow moves. Yeah, that's what I wanted to tell you about. And you know, it is very, very slow moves, and you know, you can get, you know, tops, and you can see the break, and you can see price, you know, having strength or weakness and stuff like that, right? But when it goes down fast, like catching these moves, if you're not already in trade, you know, it's kind of very emotional, you know. So I understand. The thing that I understand about myself is I like slow moves. I like slow moves. I like down here when there is slow moves, because if you get in on the slow move, there will come eventually, you know, big fast move, and you are already in the trade. And that's what I actually want to show you with the GMX in yesterday's trade. GMX in yesterday's trade. So over here, up here at the top, it was very slow move. It was very slow move. You can see here, it was going very slow, and you know, nothing's happening. And then it started going down a little bit up here, and then Bitcoin dumped 3% down, right? Bitcoin dumped 3% down. This thing dumped over here 3.6% down. Bitcoin dumped. That's when the big move happened. But I was already in trade. I closed my trade just before the dump. But I like when there is nothing happening, right? You know, when nothing is happening, when it's going sideways. That's the good stuff. That's the good shit, right? That's what I say. But when stuff starts moving, you know, it's already kind of late. So yeah, so this starts moving up here. It went down 3%, and I was having this like, oh man, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna enter another trade, and I'm gonna long. And I was like, you know what? Best thing to do right now is just go to bed. So I was like, I don't care. I don't care. 70%, 70%. Let's go to bed. So I went to bed, right? It's good. Bitcoin, let's see 4-hourly time frame Bitcoin up here. It's not dropping, which is actually quite good for Bitcoin, right? It's not good for our short position, but it's good for Bitcoin. The fact that this over here, this move up here, it's not dropping yet. But it is looking a little bit weak, but might actually, you know, we'll see, we'll see. There is, of course, the support line over here. If it wants to drop down, it needs to break the support up here, somewhere right up here. There is support line somewhere up here, give or take. Right, there is support line, right? So this move up here needs to right now get smacked and drop down. If that happens, then everything drops down, right? And then you know, our short position actually blows through the roof, because if Bitcoin drops down 1%, FTX drops down 2%, right? So that's the plan. That's the plan. How is Hex doing, by the way? I don't know if you guys been following Hex and stuff like that. This is up here. Hex dropped down 50%, man. 50%. 70% down after Pulse Chain launched. And it was such a terrible drop. If you look at it from this top up here, man, toward downside, like 80% drop on Hex. I believe it has something to do because, you know, the Hex just, you know, doubled, you know, the supply because it's on 2 chains. So the 50% down. So Hex is, you know, I don't know where this channel comes from, but it's keeping some kind of support. Nasdaq pulling towards downside a little bit up here. ESY still going a little bit down. Nah. So we never came very far when we are looking at coins, because we stopped at Ape, and that was only after AVEX. So we looked at AVEX, there was nothing here. We looked at Ape, we saw that there might be short position, we took short position. So let's go and check out some other coins up here, see if there's anything else. This might be, I mean, we are not buying tops up here, so this is already broken towards downside. Looks like it's going to continue dropping down, but it's a scary trade. It's a scary trade, so we won't be looking at that. It's some 4-hourly time frame. Cardano up here, what did we say about Cardano? Also looks like it might drop a little bit down here. Ethereum proof of work. Yeah, there was actually one chart that I wanted to show you guys that resembles Pepe chart. Because people are saying that Pepe is gonna, you know, explode towards upside. So over here we're talking about Pepe today. and I said at least so ZB Zigaburi, he thinks that, you know, this might actually break towards the upside. And I said no, maybe. And then there was this chart up here. You can see a very nice trend line. So I think that this, you know, it's below the moving average, getting squeezed. I think it might drop down here towards the line. And after, if it drops to that trend line, it might actually even drop below the line up here. So, you know, and then it can break below. And then if it does that, if it breaks below the line, it goes into capitulation phase, right? So this is just the first move, first pump, you know, first blade, and then it goes into capitulation move down here towards the downside. And only then, when the weak heads have sold and Pepe is proclaimed dead by even the most hardcore meme degens, then a slight little bitty tiny little pump, maybe. Bitcoin. What kind of chart is weekly chart? 30.7. 30.77. Are we still looking at the same chart? Wow, that's nice, man. Yeah, that's nice. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, that's nice. Oh, look at where we are right now. Midline. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's gorgeous. Gorgeous. Man, what is that music? You don't like it? It's our pump music. It's our trading music. Oh, it looks beautiful. It looks beautiful. Right now it hit up here. Right now consolidate down here. Bounce. To the moon. But yeah, there was one chart that I was sure when it comes to Pepe, because it does resemble Pepe chart. But I don't know where I saw that. It's not Matic. This part of Matic might actually look the same as Pepe chart. Let's split this in two over here. So look here. It seems to be the same kind of, you know, technically, you know, a little bit same pattern. It's not the same, but, you know, it's explosive move down, pull back, and then bleed towards downside, right? So if you look at Pepe chart over here, let's go there. Let's look. You see up here, I mean, it's technically not the same, you know, but, you know, it has explosive move up, two moves up. Then you have a big fast move down, you got a, you know, big quick move up to the moving averages, and then you gotta bleed this. You got some kind of bleed over here, right? But this isn't the chart, because I saw another chart that went something like, you know, something like this over here. But it wasn't the Matic chart that I want to show you, but the pattern is still the same. It's a very common pattern. Bro, this is the best, yeah. We can just listen on this on loop, man. Okay, let me look at the coins up here. First of all, our 5-minute time frame up here is pulling back. That's fine. So we were on Cardano up here. Let's go for all thematic Phantom. Was it Phantom? No, it wasn't Phantom. Phantom is this channel towards the downside here, holding the support level. FLM, this wasn't FLM. Lunk. Dodge, it wasn't Dodge. How's Dodge doing? Dodge is very low down. Shiba, it wasn't Shiba. Oh, Shiba looks nice. I mean, it might go down, but it... Look at the overextensions on Shiba, guys. Look at the overextensions on Shiba. Look at a weekly overextension Shiba. Let's change this line to default. I mean, these extreme moves down, they do happen, right? Especially up here. But these are already extensions towards downside. Right now, it's very extended. So all we have to figure out right now, is this part over here. So there is this channel down here, and this can actually be longed. I mean, I'm not saying it's gonna happen right now. This looks like it's gonna drop down even more, but for the last 4 weeks, this part over here, right? We got a one trend over here, up, down, this breaks up. But once this bigger trend over here, oh, there's also a channel up here. Wait, there's channel here, right? If this channel up here, nah, where is it? Can it be this one? Oh, this one. Oh, this is nice. But it is. Can we get a better channel? Can we get a better channel on this part over here? I think it should go something like this over here. Just do it like this over here. There is also a bigger channel, right? There is a support line down here, give or take. So in this channel over here, I don't know how correct this channel is. It's kind of a little sketchy. I think we need a higher time frame or something like that. Let's use Milan's 12-hour time frame up here. It is very close to the bottom though. Shiba is very close to the bottom. So I'm really interested in just this move up here. This move over here. This move. Let's inverse this. Where is the volume up here? Is this longable? I think it's longable. I just don't know where. I would wait for this for some, because there is no volume up here. There was volume over here. I'll continue down up here. It's getting squeezed over here. It's on 4 hourly, right? But I would wait for some kind of move down here again. Doesn't matter how long. And then pick up that move towards the upside. I'm gonna keep that in mind. Bye, Captain. I gotta go. Time for me to do some stuff. Bye, fam. Bye, TLA. I thought you already left. It's nice that you've been around. Thanks for stopping by. Uninfering them. Predictive messaging. Karma gets us all, guys. Karma gets us all. The central plan. That line. Those lines. I don't know. What you guys think about the channel up here? Is it okay channel? I mean, even this trend line up here is nice. This channel looks more legit. This triangle looks more legit though. It is getting squeezed, so some kind of move is gonna happen soon, right? But I think move down is more likely. Yeah, I think if it wants a breakout, I think it's gonna, you know, do one of these moves up here. And then go up. So need to follow Shiba. 5 per monthly is $17.99. Where do I get my info? Here on YouTube channel or somewhere else? $17.99. What's $17.99? Oh, I forgot to remove that thing. $17.99? What's 79? I don't. Hi guys, welcome to the shady part of the. Oh yeah, oh, wait. I'm gonna fix this right now because I thought I removed it. Don't pay $17.99. Pay $2.99 or something like that. There we go. I think it's gone now. I thought I already did this. Let me see, it's up there right now. Guys, welcome to the shady part of the YouTube, the TI fans. Yeah, it's $2.99. You get to join the Telegram group, man. You get to join the Telegram group. There we go. It's fixed now. So, the Shiba looks nice for a long, but not right now. Very soon, but not right now. Because we had two trends over here. First trend up here got broken. Second dump down got broken. The bigger dump up here, once it gets broken up here, it's gonna be nice. But I think it might do another move down up here to pick up, you know. There is the liquidity being created up here, so I think it might do another move down, just like this over here, down, and then go towards the upside. So if that happens, that's gonna be very, very nice. So we gotta remember Shiba. Oh, Bitcoin is pumping. What's happening with our trade? Oh man, we are down. Almost down. Back in the channel. Unfortunately. Why is Bitcoin pumping? No, Bitcoin is not pumping, just pumped a little bit up here. Yeah, 20%, nothing. It's good. It's all good, guys, it's all good. No worries. I don't know where this line comes from, it looks like some kind of trend. It's just going sideways. I thought it was pumping. But the Bitcoin pumps like, you know, ape pumps big time. Exactly at our short entry. So. Ooh, Cava. See? There we go, guys. Cava. We got a Cava. Where is Cava? Fast. Cava. See? Oh my god. We kind of missed that. Let's see this. It's already broke out. This is what I was telling you about. Bleed, fast move up and then down, right? Why is there Cava USDT Bybit? Okay, let me get ready for the trade up here. I want to short Cava. We're gonna short on the breakout of the trend. Wow, it's a big candle though, big candle. This 30 minutes actually closed below that there. 1 hourly closing in 22 minutes, 4 hour closing in 2 hours and 22 minutes. I'm gonna let it to rip towards the upside a little bit until we see something that's, you know, shortable. Still 22 minutes on this one. I don't wanna you know, just jump on for whatever reason it pumped up. We need to find that right now this move. We need to right now find this move towards downside. Find the move towards downside. Maybe this is it, but it's not broken yet. And I don't have my I didn't do research, so you know, I don't have, see, it's pumping. I don't have the support and resistance levels. Monthly it's up here. Support down there. Let's go to weekly. Support. Resistance. Is this resistance down here? Support. Okay, 50 up there, right? This is important. Yeah. And let's go there. Let's see weekly up here. Look at a jump on the moving averages. See how this red line, this important resistance level up here. Is it gonna go all the way up there again? I don't think so. I don't think it's gonna go all the way up there again. Can it go all the way up there again? It can go high, but I don't know if it can go all the way up there. This might be it though. It went up here fast and did a secondary move up here and then breaks and goes down. But even if it breaks down, we can short even the breakdown because this is a pulse move. So if it breaks, it goes continues going down, right? But it already did the move that we are expecting to do, which is very nice. But I haven't broken the trend. It might take a little while. Still got good feeling about XRP. You have good feeling or do I have good feeling? Finally caught a stream. Cava short. Yeah, we're looking for Cava short. It's playing out so far. We have Ape short right now, but Ape short is dependent on what Bitcoin is gonna do, right? Yeah, Cava I think is a little bit more disconnected from I think this might be it. So you know, I'm just gonna put the short up here and put some kind of no. Don't overreact, man. Don't overreact. Be cool. Be cool. Be cool. No overreaction. Be cool. It's not even below the 10 moving average. It's not even below 10 moving. Let's put like this up here. It's not even below 10 moving average. Be cool. Be cool. It's okay. It's gonna be okay. And that's cross. Be cool. Don't panic. No panic. We wait. No panic. We wait. It's just impulsive move because he got out of the trend. Volume's a little bit down. It's a small time frame, right? Managed to close below. Managed to bounced up. It's still going up. It still can go up higher. Keep it cool. Damien Thompson, welcome to TF Fans Club 299. There is a link to the Telegram chat in somewhere on YouTube in the community notes. Cover short 1099 on the dollar. 1.09. You did 1099. I mean, that's all the way up here, man. 1099. When did you do 1099? It's so hard when you have this impulsive fast move towards upside. There is not much, you know, happening, you don't see the curvature. You don't see anything up here. We got this doji up here at the top. This might already be. It's a little bit extended up here. A little bit extended, not that much. Let me just pull. There is no divergence on the RSI. This momentum is going a little bit towards upside up here on 4-hourly. 4-hourly got this doji up here on top, doing this move towards the upside. Yeah, it was already up here at the top right now, pulling back. It might be up here, but I don't know where. So are we gonna wait for the break? It's either, you know, we wait until this, you know, channel breaks up here and then, you know, short it, or we wait for the breakout, you know, and short the breakout on the downside. Yeah, it's fixed. I've joined. Nice. You can join the did you join the Telegram group? You're not in Telegram group. Go to our YouTube channel. Go to our YouTube channel, YouTube the Late Adopter, and you go to community tab, community, and somewhere down here there will be a link to the Telegram chat. It's already breaking down. Keep it cool. It's not broken down yet. Keep it cool. Keep it cool. Keep it cool. Keep it cool. It is breaking down. I'm gonna do a short and I'm gonna put the, you know, tight stop loss up here. Let's see up here. It looks weak, but you know, let's wait 5 seconds left. Cava short, how much? See, it's coming right back up again. Let's see if it fails. Let's see if it fails. No, see, it went down, but it didn't. It went down, but it didn't. So we can adjust our lines a little bit up here. I don't know if we're gonna put all the way. Oh, this is nice. Top. Oh, this is nice. We gotta keep this. Keep it cool. I just want to see Bitcoin will be breaking down. Mr. Mo Money. We don't know, man. Bitcoin 0.18%. It's been 0.18% for a very, very long time. It's getting interesting, guys. It's getting very, very interesting. It failed to get above this 10 moving average, but it's still, you know, small time frame, so it doesn't matter that much. Let's see. Maybe it's a good long. It's going to 1.0992. I don't know about that. I mean, I got a theory on how this is gonna play out, so you know, I gotta bet on my theory. If my theory is wrong, it's okay. No harm, no done. Yeah, it's not dropping down. But the theory is still in full effect, so it's good that we want to short up here. We waited and we went in the channel. Channel is supposed to go towards the upside up here. It went towards the upside up here, consolidating up here. Let's see if it can break more towards the upside up here. Of course, your money. There we go. It's breaking a little bit towards the upside. It's not yet done. I think this is very hard, because right now you kind of know that it needs to do this move towards the upside. You kind of know it needs to do this move towards the upside up here. But how much towards the upside? Is it above these, you know, 1.03 levels? How much, you know, because this already broke. Oh, there is a line. There is a line. I forgot about line. There is line up here. There we go. Up here, all the way up here at 1.04 or something like that. Oh, that would be nice. If it goes all the way up here, like above these tops up here, that would be very, very nice. Keep it cool. Keep it cool. So it might go all the way up here, break up here, go all the way up here towards this top up here, and then hit the top. That's gonna be nice. If that happens, man. Okay, I got some kind of warning about, you know, copyrighted, you know, music being played on my stream. I don't know where that's coming from, but you know, we're gonna change the music a little bit, guys, unfortunately. If that's cool. Can you take a look at OP? We did look at OP earlier today. Not earlier today, but you know, like an hour ago, something like that. If it breaks the channel, it might be done. But I'm looking at this red line over here. I'm looking at this trend line over here. And this over here already got broken. So this channel up here might actually go, you know, wherever up here. Let's double check our ape. So our ape is holding okay-ish. We're still not outside of there, but you know, I don't like that we managed to get above the certain moving averages up here at the top. You know what, guys, we're gonna take 5 minutes break, and when I come back, hopefully this has done something, because this is just too painful to look at. If it breaks down, it breaks down. Try lines on bigger time frames. I already did bigger time frames. I already know where it is. I already know what it needs to do, at least from, you know, the way I look at it. And this move up here is what I was waiting for, but I don't know if this move up, because you can see top, like this is already top, like it could break down over here right now. But it can also go to the red line and the yellow line as well. It's in between here, right? And this move up here is like 2.2% up. So it's a huge move. So, you know, where is it gonna stop? Thank you, I'll do tomorrow. Yeah, do that tomorrow. Join tomorrow. Let's put this on endless. Endless. Cava will explode to 1.099 like a rocket. I did 2-minute TA. Sometimes 2-minute TA is all you need, man. Sometimes 2-minute TA is all you need. Airplane over Miami right now saying Pepe is the new Bitcoin. If that's not the top signal, I don't know what is. Can you take a look at OP? Not right now, man. We are doing degen trading over here.
You turned on globally yesterday has been a ton of fun, but it's also got me thinking a lot about voice tweets, and I feel like we've been sleeping on them. I'm wondering.
Look in the group one last time. I can look in the group a lot of times, man. Bitcoin. No, don't say that, man. Don't do that. Of course it's gonna be the same because you know you took the entire channel and you copied it. No, it's gonna bounce over here. It's gonna bounce on the midline. It's gonna bounce on the midline. It's gonna bounce on the midline. You took that, like any kind of channel you take and you just copy, of course it's gonna fit the channel. If you take this channel over here, and just copy the channel, okay, this goes out from here. If you take the channel and just copy the channel, of course it's gonna fit the channel. Any channel, it bounces on the midline. A little bit bounce. Yeah, but I don't think it's gonna go below the midline. I think we are too bullish for that. I think it's just gonna bounce off the midline. Maybe like this. Yeah, we like that. JP Morgan, Joseph. Yeah, we like this. But you know, 48 line, 48, 46. Yeah, that fits better. Just look, what we want to see is right now, it's just a slow move, and an explosion towards the upside. Once that explosion happens, we're gonna short the crap out of this thing over here. Damien, by the way, I forgot to say, enjoy the green name, enjoy the emojis. Welcome to the TF Fans Club. Good night, guys. I'll catch you all tomorrow. Damien, thank you for stopping by. Thank you for joining, man. I appreciate it. See, there we go. Bounce. Crypto Unicorn. Welcome to TF Fans Club. Join the Telegram, man. Join the Telegram. I think he still needs to. I think he still needs to go up here or here. But the volume should be the volume should be something like this over here. Ooh, that's a big move down. But it's still holding the support. Still bouncing off the support on 1 minute time frame. Like it's all good. I think it's gonna be a bigger candle. I might be wrong. It just might, you know, just slowly over here and bleed down and then go down. But if it starts doing that, we're gonna just catch it on the breakdown or something like that, and then, you know, go with the flow. But still bouncing off the line. Crypto Unicorn, enjoy the green name, enjoy the emojis. Welcome to the TF Fans Club. Yeah, I need to do more of these streams, man. Suddenly, you know, getting members, getting views, getting engagement. It's good for my channel. I've been spending a lot of time on Twitter. I don't know why. I not, you know, there is nothing on Twitter for me. I mean, I'm not getting followers. I mean, some followers, but, you know, I'm not getting followers. I have nothing, you know, to you know, it's not good for business. How can we put this, you know? hang out more here. Yeah, YouTube is the place to be. And how do I do this? If I don't look at the stream, then I can make it maybe do it. Turban. Bitcoin is going up. Our trade is not doing well on ApeCoin. Unfortunately, it's not doing well. Let's see up here, bigger time frames up here. We still got a 5 minute, 50 moving average over here, and it's right now breaking that. 15 minutes is up here at 20 up here, very close, but it is going very fast, steeply towards the upside. 30 minutes breaking, 1 hourly bouncing, 1 hourly closed up here. We'll see. We still have to 3, 4, 4, 6. If you get out, we get out. Doesn't matter. Yeah, okay, let's short the crap out of it. But might be just first move down into the moving average. This is scary because it is 1 minute time frames, right? It is 1 minute time frame, so it does this up here, maybe it does this over here and then breaks down. So let's say, so right now it is out of the channel and it is broken out. We're gonna say this over here is the top. 6% up. It still doesn't look that weak. Let's see how this candle up here in 20 seconds closes. There has been a lot of, volume over here. So many people, tweeting right now. 3, 2, 1. No, it didn't. It's already curving. How much upside is there? 0.43. 41 seconds. Let's see a 5 minute time frame. 5 minutes looks like it's still inside. 2 minutes and 30 seconds up here left. Patience. I got burned before on these kind of trades, right? So you're watching this very small time frames. It starts to break down. It does something like this over here. You short it over here, and it does this move, and then it goes towards the upside, right? So I got burned before, so I'm a little bit, skeptical right now because it didn't do the thing that I wanted to do. It didn't do the move towards the upside. So maybe it's just gonna go like this and then do the move towards the upside. I don't know, but it's very, very tight, small time frame up here. My daughter says hi. Todd, say hello to your daughter. How old is your daughter? Epic hat. That's manipulation. Whales dump a bit then loan. We got a daily close in 2 hours. We just got a 1 hourly close. Let's see 1 hourly close up here. I mean, it is so close. I mean, how much higher can this go? Because right now, what I'm expecting is this, dump down up here. Close down over here and then, continuation towards downside. That's what I'm expecting, right? It's failing, it's failing, it's failing. My daughters are asleep. We'll check the group. We gotta do what we gotta do to make the price pump. This is next level trading, guys. Okay, let's adjust the channel a little bit. Let's see up here. This line up here. Okay, so it is curving, but this is only one move. I think it needs to do second move up here. I think it needs to, it is curving right now, it is curving, which is actually very good, but I don't know if this is the top, and it's just gonna bleed down. It's already bleeding down. Long the retest. There might not be a retest, because it might actually go quite fast. So we don't need this line, because this is broken. Still holding. I'm having a little bit of trigger anxiety. It might be because it's very late. And, you know, I notice when I'm tired, I get a little bit, you know, undecisive. But it's also because I don't know where the top is, because I really don't like these, you know, single moves up and down. I just got a SMS message from the mail. Says that, you know, I gotta go to some kind of link and, you know, click on that and get my mail, because it's, you know, the toll has taken it. There is so much scams, guys. There is so much scams in this world. Don't click on any links. I just saw some guy that got, you know, his what's it called? He's what is it called? His wallet, the Meta wallet, the little, you know, the Chrome extension wallet, it got drained for 100 ETH, and probably because he clicked some kind of link somewhere, and you know, the Trojan got, you know, yeah, MetaMask, yeah, MetaMask. He clicked some kind of link somewhere. And of course he got scammed. Let's see 5-minute time frame. It's already pulling down, but it's not pulling down even alone. I think it might do you know, one move down here and then a secondary move up here. So we're gonna wait, because it's too fast. It's too fast. Let's see up here. But it's not too fast. It's already going down. It's already 1 hourly, doesn't? It might be this one. It's already breaking. What kind of stop loss are we putting on this? If I take the trade over here, because it's not legit trade, it's at 0.5% up. That's 5% loss. I think it does need to do another move up, so I'm gonna wait. We're gonna lose the trade, and that's gonna be fine. But it needs to do what I want it to do. It needs to do what I want to do. I want it to go up one more time up here. I don't know where. Up here, up there, up there. I don't care. It needs to do one more move. There is no such thing as one move and then just right down. There is no such thing. If you lose the trade, we lose trade. How's our ape doing? Not stopped out yet. Very close, not yet. It doesn't look good. It looks like we're gonna get stopped out on ape. We're gonna looks like we're gonna lose the Cava trade, and it was going so good. But I blame Bitcoin, guys. I blame Bitcoin. Bitcoin managed to get back above this 10 moving average up here. It's just kind of going sideways over here, man. It's not doing anything. But Bitcoin is at some kind of top up here, right? Close. Cava USDT, Bybit. Do the move, man. Do the move. Long the retail, your yellow MI. Oh, this one. I'm not longing anything, man. We are looking for a short. Looking for a short. Drunken is in the chat. I didn't even notice. Salvar, how you doing, man? Long till 1099. Are you in the chat? Did you join the chat, man? Join the chat and post the chart, man. I want to see how you came up with the 1.099. And why not 1.1? So let's say this is up here. It's another new line up here. Yeah, it is breaking down. Go up one more time, man. Do a scam week. Do a scam week up here, man. Do a scam week. 1.0992 to be exact. I want to see your chart. I want to see your line. I want to see how you came to the exact number. This is the first breakdown. This over here is the second breakdown. F it, man. I think it might go up, man. Oh, man. It already did one breakdown. Second breakdown. And right now it's doing this move down. Do a scam week, man. Do a scam week. But I'm telling you, I can't show you. But I'm telling you, I don't trust that, man. I don't trust that. I just told Milan earlier today, like he told me, like long chilies. Not doing that, man. I trusted one guy once, and never again. You know. So show me the lines. Show me the lines. I want to see the lines. Oh, remember the line? Maybe it's the line. Oh, that's too steep. It's just gonna slowly bleed down and you know, make us lose, you know, our trade. Now it's even, you know, higher, like 0.75, like up here. Come on, you can do it, boy. You can make the move. I believe in you. So on 1 minute time frame, we already did have a lot of these, you know, jumps. Sorry, we already had a lot of these jumps, right? So these tops and bottoms, right? We had a lot of them, right, on 1 minute time frame. But on a 5 minute time frame, we did not do that. So if you look at a 5 minute time frame up here, this is just one move, second move, and then, you know, up here, you see. We gotta believe a little bit, right? But it's not breaking anything. Every single, you know, of these green candles are not breaking anything towards upside, which makes me think that, you know, price is weak. And I think price is weak, but it's, yeah, we're gonna definitely get stopped out on the ape trade. So no point in looking at that. It's going to pop soon. You think Bitcoin is gonna pop? We got a 4-hourly close in 1 hour and 45 minutes. So something is starting to happen already. And this looks already very, very weak. We're expecting the move happened. Was short, came up here towards the tops up here. These are not getting out yet. I still think it wants to go up here because it doesn't look, it's not dropping. So we're gonna wait. It's okay, guys, it's okay. Like we said, if I lose the trade, it's okay. If we lose the trade, it's okay. It's gotta be okay to lose the trade. Especially when you look at this kind of crappy fast moves. This is why I don't like fast moves. This is why I don't like fast moves, because these fast moves don't have any kind of patterns. Slow moves got patterns, right? Slow moves got patterns. Fast moves don't have patterns. They have lines and then trends, and then they break very fast and they continue towards upside. Nice place to long right there. I hope you're right, because I need this move. There we go. Come on, get above the moving averages. Jump up here a little bit. Leave a little bit. Get up here. Do the move. Short it down. Get the money. Go to sleep. Oh man, it's just getting rejected by everything, man. Everything is getting it rejected. But it's still above 10 moving average up here. Literally everything is getting it rejected. Oh man, how could we miss this move up here? Literally everything is getting rejected, and there is no pullbacks. Right there, yellow EMA, bounce. No bounce, it closed below the yellow MA. No bounce, unless it bounces now. Yeah, you're still here. Captain is back. Oh, it hurts so much. It hurts so much. Life is cruel, guys. Life is cruel. And the pain does never go away. Oh man, life is cruel. Oh, that's terrible. That's terrible. Imagine waiting so long and then missing out. This is what happens to the late adopter. Ah, that's bad. You know, it's trigger anxiety. If it might be a little bit that you know we are live. It might be a little bit that it's late and I'm tired. It might be a little bit of everything. You know, and then trigger anxiety gets, you know, nah, I'm gonna wait for exact the right number, and then you know you kind of miss it. 9% up right now. 1%. That's 10% loss if it does bounce. It either bounces or there is no trade. It either bounces or there is no but. And oh, we still alive, guys. Our ape short is still alive. It's good. Our ape short is still alive. Unfortunately, it's on the support right now. Unfortunately, it's on support right now. But you know, the ape short is still alive. That's good. I was thinking this is gonna get us out, and it's breaking down. Good. Okay, at least we got something. At least our ape short is still alive and doing well. So if this bigger move up here does break down up here, so right now it seems to be breaking down. If it can go down here and break down over there, then we have a bigger move down. That's nice. So short is still alive and well. What time frame? Right now we are just looking at, you know, 1 minute over here, 5 minutes up here, but you know, we've been looking at bigger time frames, but we already know what we are waiting for. So right now we are on 1 minute time frame up here on Cava. We are waiting for this move up here because we kind of missed this thing over here. We missed short over here. So right now we are just hoping this is gonna happen. And if that doesn't happen, there is no short. This is Cava USDT. Check how much percentage to 1099. %. 8%. But percentages doesn't matter. If it's not going up there, like it doesn't matter if it goes, if you can measure, you know, 2000%. If it's not going up there, there is no point. There is no point. This might have been this was a nice dump over here, so everybody got, you know, oh, it's going down, let's short it, and right now it does this move up here and goes up, and then we short it. That's what you can earn. No. You can earn 0 of that money if it doesn't go up there. If it doesn't go up there, you earn 0 of that 8%. It's better to do this trade over here, 0.9%, than doing something like that's never gonna happen. That's never gonna happen. You know. Nah, I'm just kidding. I don't know. You know, you might be right, but you don't want to show me your lines. So, you know, I don't know. You know, if you show me your lines, then I can make a little bit better judgment whether you might be right or not. But I haven't actually thought about the idea that this might actually continue towards upside. Bitcoin consolidation. Yeah, Bitcoin has just been going, you know, Bitcoin has been at 0.2% entire day. Look at this man over here. Look at this range, man. What kind of range is it? 0.5% up and down. What kind of range is that? I don't, you know, if you're trading this, you know, 50x or something like that, it might work out. Let me just put it up here. Cava USD. Come on, boy, you can do it. I know it can do it, man. I know. If he gets out of this channel, but this channel can continue for a while, right? And then go up. We want that move towards the upside. 8% is 80%, then a tight stop loss if I'm wrong. No, not a chance, man. Not a chance. I told you, there was a guy in the Telegram chat. He says, hey man, buy this coin, GDAO, and you know, don't look at it, forget about it. It's worth so little right now, I forgot about it. I don't trust people. I don't trust people telling me, hey man, trust me, it's gonna go up. No. Show me the lines. If I'm wrong, I pay you with PLS. I would like some PLS, man. I would like some PLS. I would like some PLS. That would be very nice. See, now this green candle is gonna turn red. Have some millions. Good, man. Good for you. Can people buy PLS right now, or is it still, you know, not buyable? What's the price of PLS? Oh, nice. It's not turning red. It's not turning red. Okay, get above a little bit more towards the upside. Nice. Almost. CoinGecko. PLS is right now on CoinGecko, so you can check it on PLS. Pulse chain. PLS. 0.022 is 2x from the SEC price. 2x from SEC, but can you actually buy this? Safe trade. You can actually trade on safe trade. I don't know. 500,000 already. 10% spread. Wow, that's big. You're looking a bit tired. Yeah, I am tired. I woke up a little bit early, and right now I'm waiting to you know, a couple of more hours. I need to get my mom, drive my mom to the airport. There we go. Out of the channel. Do the move. Do the move. Do the move. Long or short on Cava? Short. We are waiting for the short. We've been waiting for the short for 3 hours. Where have you been, man? We've been talking about shorting Cava for 3 hours. Only Crypto Unicorn is talking about long. So yeah, I'm a little bit tired, so I have this trigger anxiety right now because I'm a little bit unsure because there is not enough data on the chart. So I'm a little bit, you know, unsure how this is gonna play out. But I like that it's breaking out of this channel over here towards the downside, because right now it can go towards the upside. What's gonna be so nice if it goes up here, right over here, or break that and goes up here. Oh, but I think this would be more lovely. This up here would be more lovely, unless it just, you know, don't do this move. Don't do this move. Go up there, up there. Check the group. We bounced from midline already, Tila. We bounced from the midline already. Now, we are on the midline. We are still bouncing. We are on the bouncing part. We haven't bounced. We are on the bouncing part. Cava. Why do you need to FUD the short, man? Why do you need to FUD the short? No, but this is weekly, yeah. So this week, we still have 3 days left for this to fall down. So although it is closed above the midline up here, it can still, you know, close back below the midline after 2 days. So yeah, it does look nice, especially like this, you know, this first week, this first touchdown here. I like it a lot because this is very important, because this is a big dump, and over here is the very important level. So you know, these big moves shows very important levels, right? This doji up here at the top, confirming this doji up here, very nice line, very nice channel. Yeah, it's super nice channel. Super nice channel, but I think there is a chance for this to go down. I might be wrong, but I think. Oh, Christ. Why can't you bounce? Why can't you bounce? I've been waiting to short that trend line before your live stream till I pump to the trend line, please. Yeah. We're waiting. Cava, not Cava. Cava, isn't the same? Bitcoin is creeping up. If Bitcoin is creeping up, that means that our ape is doing okay. Ape is doing okay. We are still in profit up here, right? And we came very close to the stop loss, but you know, we know where to put the stop loss, so that's good. And Bitcoin is unfortunately not creeping towards the upside. This, you know, it is actually doing a little bit, you know, move towards the downside, which might actually be good. But what's not good is that our Cava is not doing the bounce. It's actually getting rejected. And I'm a little bit, you know, worried that we might never see again the tops up here. So what we're gonna do, let's see if I'm in time frame up here. Because we got this right now, we got that one right over here right now. It's pulling it back down. Let's remove this over here right now. This got, you know, up, rejected, right back down below the support. Nah, I refuse to do it. I refuse to do it. It just gets worse and worse every second, man. Every single second just gets worse and worse. Well, we could be like, you know, 10%, 15% up already right now if we had shorted up here. But no, we gotta wait for a move up. No, can't do that. Oh man, it's such a painful move, man. It's such a painful move. But this might be the bottom over here. This might be the bottom right now. This line up here, bottom up here, and then towards the upside, and then we short it. But right now we are a little bit, you know, we missed the move. It's okay. We missed the move. It's painful. We knew it was up here somewhere. We hoped it was gonna go higher. It didn't go higher. This already getting rejected. It's gonna go below this moving average. It's already kind of over. And right now, shorting down here, you know, contra to shorting up here, it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. So, unfortunately, guys, my trigger anxiety got the better of me. I could not pull the trigger. I was ready. I had 10. I have Cava open on the screen. I have 10x open. I have isolated open. I have put in the number. I just need to press the short button, and I did not press the short button, unfortunately. But it was good play though. It was good play. It played out the way we actually thought so far. right? We thought this move down here, it's gonna bounce up here. It did bounce up here, and we should have shorted this towards downside. We did not do that. Right now, the only hope we have right now is for somehow this, you know, for somehow bounces up here again, create some kind of double top, some kind of divergence up here. We short that towards downside. That's that. Because if it even starts breaking this towards downside, it's pretty much game over. It's already kind of game over, but you know, there is still kind of hope that this might, for whatever reason, bounce again and give us another, you know, legendary entry on our short position. 2-hour time frame Bitcoin maybe. Fake move down. I still believe 1.099. You're gonna believe 1.099 until we are at 0.099. It happens, exactly. It happens. Unfortunately, it happens, but it's okay. It's okay. No money has been lost. No money has been lost, so it's okay. No money has been lost, so it's okay. And you know, we are doing this stream because, you know, we gotta wait. I need to go in a couple hours. We can't do any more 5-minute breaks because you know, I went you know, I'm empty I'm out of you know, the 5-minute break stuff, and so you know, we just need to wait. XRP short still in play. Yeah, oh, I forgot the XRP. We gotta check out XRP. We forgot to check the XRP. Yeah, XRP short is still in play, guys. XRP short is still in play. Ooh. Oh, XRP short is still in play. We got something. We back on the track. We back on the track. We got something up here. We got something. This was big move up, big dump. This is legit. Let's see 4 hourly. Depends on how much it pumps. It's already 1.72%. It bounced nicely up here. Okay, let's find the levels. Let's find the levels. The tops, the bottoms, the resistance levels. 50 moving average, so very close up there. 50 up here. The channel, we already got it. We already know. But that's a big move up. That's a big move up. That's like 2.5%, and I'm a little bit unsure about it. 2.5% move up. Maybe this one or this one. This one is B. Maybe this is some kind of a rising wedge, right? So right now it's doing this, you know, this shaky move up here, and then goes up here, and then goes down. It might even break it and then right back down again, right? But we are still looking for it. But this move can take a long time. This 50-minute time frame, like if you look at a 1 hourly time frame, like this can take hours. This can take hours. But the hourly up here closed very nicely. Still 26 minutes left. Let's see 30 minutes up here. Very nicely consolidating up here above the tops up here. Did Cava do anything special right now? No. No. No movement. You see up here? It closed the 5-minute time frame. It cannot even move up. It cannot even move up. XRP break or not? XRP on the resistance, yeah. They're going to squeeze you. You think it's gonna squeeze me? Not if I get a good entry on XRP. I think I can get good entry on XRP if it does the move. If it does the move. Sometimes we wait too long. I've noticed that sometimes I wait too long. Sometimes, and I've noticed that, you know, these late night streams, you know, I get you know, this trigger anxiety because I don't know, I'm kind of tired, not confident. The confidence is very low late at night, so you should never knows that we are at resistance. Mladen knows that we did you start talking in the third person? Mladen knows that we are at resistance. Yeah, the confidence is very low when you're tired. So the best time to trade is early in the morning after you wake up, get a cup of coffee, you know, sit down, get something into stomach. Like that's the best time to trade. Like confidence is super high, you're very alert. I was just kidding. So we like that. We like, you know, I like when I wake up and look at the charts and I see something very nice. I mean, I instantly react. But right now, the reaction time is like 0. And this cannot bounce. I'm so mad at this trade over here. We knew it was up here. We should have definitely, you know, as soon as this trend over here broke, we should have taken the trade. Like it already broke. Like, no, it's gonna bounce up. It's gonna bounce. No, it's not gonna bounce. It does not have that bounce up. This needed to happen. This channel up here needed to happen. We knew that. And when that happened, no, it's gonna bounce up. It's gonna give you another entry. There is no another entry, man. The only hope right now is this line up here bouncing us towards the upside. Bro, low leverage long the FK. I'm not going long on Cava, man, when my conviction is gonna dump. If it goes up, you get bragging rights. I'm gonna give you that. I'm gonna give you bragging rights if Cava goes up. But I just don't see it. Do you know why I also think that Cava is gonna go down? There was a big Twitter guy, I don't know how many, you know, thousands of followers he has. Suddenly he comes out and says, "What's up with Cava? Cava is exploding." If he's talking about Cava, then a lot of other people are talking about Cava. That means that some kind of top is already in. I don't want that. I want you to make money. Then tell me to short. Tell me to short. Where did the... Bitcoin. Oh, Bitcoin. Why Bitcoin? What you doing, Bitcoin, man? For only Ape is not doing anything. We shorted it, we are below it. I'm tempted to close it. I say I'm tempted to close, but you can see even this move up here broke up here. It can go up over here right now and, you know, still go down. So it's creating the support level over here right now. It has this trend over here. It broke the trend. It can retest these highs up here again and then go down. But as soon as it breaks down, we see a bigger move down. Now, that 1%. Where is 1% up here? Just random 1% down. 1% down is all the way down there, and 2% down is, you know. Guys, there is no support line on these levels. There is literally no support line on these levels. What I like to, when I'm trading 10x, I like to be, I like to be 1% in profit. That means 10x in profit. As soon as I'm in 10% in profit, my stop loss goes down here. It's in profit enough to get the, it's in profit enough to pay for the fees, so I don't lose zero money, literally zero money. I don't even want to lose the fees. As soon as you get 1% up here, I put my stop loss over here because I don't want, it's already so much down that I don't want to, you know, do this move over here, right? I don't want it to go back up there again. But as soon as it goes up here, I'm looking for profit taking. I think that's smart. I mean, I should probably look at, you know, some line down here, but, you know, especially if it gets down to 2. This is like, it's enough for me. I mean, it's 20% is enough for me. Tight. Why do you hate money, Gort? Yeah, crypto unicorn. Why do you hate money, man? Why do you hate money? Maybe there is hope. Maybe there is hope. Because this is a big move down, so a lot of, you know, fear selling, so it might actually move up. Maybe there is hope on Cava still. Maybe there is hope on Cava. I don't know. Let's see XRP 187. Ooh, XRP trying to break the level. Look at the volume on that thing, man. Look at it. There was no volume over here, but on the breakout, look at the volume, man. It wants to break. At least it's trying to break. Oh yeah, it wants to break. It goes up. Nice. Long now and thank me late. Crypto unicorn, I know it's your first day in TF Fans Club, but you gotta understand one thing. Without the charts, nobody cares. Without the lines, nobody cares what you say. You can say like, you know, Bitcoin going to 2,000, but if you don't have any kind of lines to show me, if you don't have anything, nobody cares. So, get your ass in the chat, go down here, and post the charts like Mladen, you know, posting the charts. Show me the lines. Show me the lines. And when I see the lines, I might take up you on the offer for a long on Cava to 1.09. But without the lines, we cannot do anything. Cava should not leg up and then dump. Fifth way, target 1.09. You also 1.0. What's up with people at 1.09? Bro, he's a unicorn, trust him. What's up with 1.09 of Elliott trading play in the 1 hour time frame and should get above the top of third way, 1.05. Swing failure and dump. What's up with people at 1.09? I get it. I don't get it. I gotta check it out. Why do you guys think that 1.09 is some reason very important? Cava USDT. Let's do this on Binance chart so we can you can see up here we have the channel. Let's remove everything. Why do you think 1.09? Where is the line 1.09? I mean, these are the tops up here, but you know, let's go to the weekly time frame. What do we have up here? So we got an important level up here at 122. We got an important level down here at 103, and in between those are literally nothing over here. There is something up here at 1.11, but you know, that's so far back into the past. We don't wanna take that into the count. Let's see here on the daily time frame. There is this 111 up here, 17 up here. I don't see it. Maybe it's a trend line. Maybe it's some kind of trend line I'm not seeing. Where is 1.09? 1.0999. There is that. It literally goes through not like it hits this stop over here, but you know, there is nothing. Maybe it's a trend line or something like that. Let's see up here. You cannot even draw the trend line on this thing. Is something over here? Oh, look at that line! Look at that line! Tell me this is not the top. Tell me this is not the top. Look at that line. Tell me this is not the top. There is no bounce. There is no bounce. I think the Cava game is done. We missed such a nice short, man. Such a nice short, and now I have to, you know, rely my faith on Ape that's not playing out, and it's been going sideways up here for most time. I mean, the most we've been up in profit is like, you know, 3.7%. Oh man, I so knew that Cava was a good short, man. I so knew that. And there is no bounce, guys. There is no bounce. How can there be no bounce? How can there not be no? Let's do the hopium stuff, guys. Let's do the hopium stuff. Apply default. Was the 0.7 on the dollar, 0.6. You know, when you're out of ideas, let's see up here, pullback, 0.3, it's all the way down here, 0.6 is down here. Oh man, not even Fibonacci can save us now, guys. Not even Fibonacci can give us a pump. Not even Fibonacci can give us the pump. Oh, there is chance. There is hope. There is hope. It's still bouncing. Still bouncing. Cava. Yeah, see? Even Mladen thinks we are at the top. Even Mladen thinks we are at the top. How can Unicorn think that we are going to 1.09 when even Mladen thinks we are at the top? Look at this nice channel. Look at a beautiful channel. Is this a fib? What's next, Ima? Alex is in the chat, hiding in the shadows, waiting to strike at the very first very first slightest move of inaccuracy. How you doing, Alex? No, it's when we are out of ideas, when we need the hopium, when we need something, we use everything. Fibonacci, Elliott waves, EMAs, you know, volume profile. Like, we use all of the stuff to get us some kind of hopium. No, it's red again. It's red again. There is no hope. There is no hope. It's gonna break down, and once it breaks down, it's kind of game over, right? I mean, this is the last line of defense. It needs to bounce. Doing well, man. Enjoying the stream. Good, good, good. I'm glad you do. We've been streaming right now for 3 hours and 17 minutes. I think we're gonna do it like, I'm getting really hungry right now. FOMO. I'm not FOMO into this. If I wanna FOMO, I wanna at least see a candle that I can FOMO into. I mean, need to see something. Give me something. We're going crazy. I cannot FOMO into this. It's just red. No, no. You know, I used to be the guy that's like, it doesn't matter, we're just gonna do it, you know, we're gonna do it like Hikaru in chess says, we're gonna, you know, sag the queen for entertainment. No, we're not gonna short for entertainment. It's money on the play, you know. If we trade without money, you know, we're gonna, you know, trade for entertainment, no problem. You want entertainment, guys? Do you want entertainment? Where is the entertainment? Where is the entertainment? Replay button. Do you want entertainment, guys? Sell, you know, play. There we go. There is your entertainment. Congrats, trader. Your hard work shows on Cava. Perpetual is barred. Profit 0.01 USDT. Success rate 100%. Most profitable trade $0.01. You want entertainment? There you go. That's your entertainment. You want entertainment. There is no entertainment. It's money on the game. It's money on the table. We care about money. I'm not doing random trades just to entertain you guys. That's your entertainment. Give or take. You want more entertainment, we can do more entertainment. No, I mean, we can do entertainment all night long. We can do entertainment all night long. You know. Oh, 3x. We can do entertainment all night long, you know. Sell, you know, buy the green candle. No, wait, sell that, you know. This goes too fast. One time. Okay, see up here, it's green, going up. That's a sell. We gotta sell that. We gotta sell that stuff. Yeah, more sells. Push it down, push it up. There we go. You see, sell. That's sell. This is buy. This is buy. We buy over here. We buy a little bit more. Now we sell it because it's breaking down. We sell. Sell more. It's gonna break down. You cannot do that. Sell more. Push it down. There we go. There. That's how we do it. That's how we roll. Right now we just let it go down a little bit. Right. There we go. It's going down to support levels. Right. Over here we start buying a little bit, but it's breaking down. So you push it more down. Push it down. Come on. Yeah. That's your entertainment. You see. Sell. It's in the channel down. No problem. It's going in the channel. Sell more. Push it down. Sell. There is big sell. There are big sells over here. And right now we're buying. Buy everything. It's hit the bottom. You buy more. How much can we buy? I don't know how much we can buy. Buy more. Buy. You know, this is very easy. You know, you just buy. Over here, buy. And of course, this top up here is sell. Sell more cells. There you go. Congrats. Success rate 74%. Don't sell. we kind of knew how it's gonna play out, but you know, there's that. Bitcoin 0.50%, not doing much. There is a bounce. I'm tired, guys. I'm very, very tired. I'm tired. I'm hungry. I don't have my 5 minutes breaks because I'm empty, and you know, the trigger anxiety is, you know, I'm high on coke, you know, and the bounce is not coming, and I cannot go to sleep because I need to wait at least 2-3 more hours so I can drive my mom to the airport. And I cannot trade this. I cannot trade XRP. How's XRP doing? How's XRP doing? 1.7% up here. It's not even breaking the resistance. But it is up here, but you know, maybe I'm just asking too much of the XRP. Maybe I'm just asking too much. Maybe I'm asking too much. Do you think I'm asking too much? It is hitting these levels up here though. It already did this move up here. Doesn't it have to do another move up here again? So, Cava. No, even this green candle over here, like it came up to the 20 moving average and it cannot even break that. It's so weak. It's so weak. Thinking this can somehow go to 1.09, it's, yeah, like I don't understand that. I don't see that. It's so weak. Even this move up, it was a strong move, it would have bounced. You will see some kind of bounces, but there is no bounce. Like, we are begging for a bounce. We are not even begging for 1.09. We're just begging for a slight little bounce. We are begging for a bounce of 1% towards upside. That's how small bounce we are begging for. We are begging, please, just bounce a little bit. And it cannot even do that. And you think it can go to 1.09. I don't get it. I don't get it. Market cipher trigger wave ready to explode. Now I understand why you think, you know, 1.09. Because some indicator tell you to buy. No, I need to see the lines. No lines, no buys. Our ape still doing okay-ish. He's still on the support. There are a couple of lines up here. I'm a little bit unsure which is correct or not. This kind of looks shady. But you know, we take what we get. Just use these bottoms up here. Now, since this already played out, let's use this one and this one down here. I think, yeah, this looks more legitly correct. This already broke, so let's remove that. I think this line up here, if that breaks, that might be it. I don't know. Down here, 200 moving average. It's moving so slow. It's already getting rejected up here. 1 hourly, 7 minutes close on the 1 hourly. 4 hourly closing in 1 hour. But I think 1.09. Market cipher. I don't think market cipher just tells you buy, sell, and stuff like that. I mean, we can technically short it just over here, right? And just say like, yeah, whatever. And then if it goes back inside again, then you know it's whatever. The moves on Cava are actually quite nice because the volatility is quite high. XRP, is XRP making the breakout? It's not. It's still going to channel. And Bitcoin up here is not doing anything worthwhile. 1 hourly, we got a 7 minutes on the 1 hourly close, and it's below the moving average up here, but it's still in this range up here, this box. It's not doing anything, just up and down, up and down. Do the inverse. Stop loss. What did you just say? Stop loss can be close. Do the inverse. Inverse what? I think this might be a good trade eventually. Now we didn't take this trade up here, but that's because we were not here then. We just took the trade when we could, and it's still okay. So technically we could take Cava trade. This is 15 minutes. Have some kind of hopium up here. Doji down here at the bottom. Let's see up here bigger time frames. 1 hourly pulling back up a little bit. 4 hourly closing in 1 minute. Oh, 4 hourly is gonna dump like crap. So what do we have here? We have this support level up here. If it breaks, it goes down. We make money. If it goes up, if it goes up, we do the move. If it goes up, we do the move. Like the wicks. Yeah, I'm a little bit unsure whether crypto unicorn. I don't know if you got the message, crypto unicorn, but yeah, I'm not really into the longing game right now. Ape to the moon. No, we shorted ape, man. We shorted ape, unfortunately. Okay, let's do a tight trade. Let's do a tight trade. So it's down here right now. Upside is 0. Wow, even upside up here is 0.5. Man, this is so ugly. This is so ugly. Woo! Lana is on my side. I don't know. I don't know. Such a volatility. It's gonna happen in 4 minutes. We get an hourly close, but then it's only 1 hour until the daily close and the 4 hourly close and 1 hourly close and 2 hour close and 6 hour close, and all of the closes in 1 hour and 4 minutes. So after right now, it's gonna happen. Something is gonna happen. Divergence up here, momentum towards the downside over here, but after the daily close it might pump. This looks ugly. Oh, man. Are we gonna scalp it? Are we gonna be a scalper trader up here? 0.3. Okay, 0.3. We're gonna say we can. I really have the trigger anxiety. Like if I had been doing this early in the morning, I would already just press the short, no problem whatsoever. But I really cannot press it. I cannot do it. I cannot do it. I have extreme trigger anxiety right now. I just can't do it. I can't get myself to short over here, even with the tight stop loss on the channel. I can't do it. We have been up here and didn't short, but right now we want to FOMO in short over here. I cannot bring myself to do that. Because it's long. No, I cannot bring myself to short because I did not short at the right moment. So I feel like I'm FOMO into the short. I'm having a FOMO. I'm feeling I'm losing out of my short. I'm not feeling like it's gonna go long. It's not like I don't wanna short the chart because I don't think it's gonna go down. I kind of think it's gonna go down. Hope no, it's gonna go down. So I'm having FOMO, but I don't want to FOMO into the chart. Oftentimes, you can get a lot of money by FOMO in. If you FOMO right now, and this for whatever reason just dumps over here, we make a lot of money. But we are kind of breeding bad habits. We are kind of breeding bad habits, So you are doing bad habits with FOMO in. You make money, you are very excited. And the next time you think it's going to happen again, I can just FOMO in. And it doesn't work that way. Don't revenge trade. Yeah, so the problem is not if you revenge trade and make money. The problem is you are getting bad habits, and I don't want to have bad. If there is any kind of short up here, it needs to move up here, then short up here, and then that move. Like these candles up here on the bottom, don't short them. Let's not do that. Let's go back and see how our ape is doing. Ape is not doing anything much. It's just lingering around. I think something is gonna happen very soon though. If we got 1 minute until hourly close, we got a 1 hour minute after hourly close. This actually already closed below 10 moving average up here. Try to go up, fail that. It's already breaking the trend towards downside. So I think it might go up here and then continue towards the downside up here, which might be nice, right? How much do we look at it? These moves are so tiny. XRP 1.8 is not doing anything, still standing at that resistance level up here. Let's see the 1 hourly time frame on XRP, doing this doji at the top up here. It just closed up here with the doji at the top up here. Not actually perfect doji, but there is that. This actually looks quite bullish up here on the 4 hourly, but we'll see if it falls down. It just might fall down right now. Let's see up 5 minutes, 1 minute up here. So we got a 1 hourly close. Bitcoin, what's Bitcoin doing? Where did Bitcoin closed on 1 hourly time frame? It closed on top of the moving averages, but still waiting. So closed on top of the moving averages. Ape right now pulling a little bit back towards upside over here. Just move that over here. Look at that move, man. Look at that move. Closed up immediately 1 minute after that, and the move happened. Is Bitcoin gonna go? I don't know. Wow, look at that rejection. Look at that volume up here on an hourly close. Look at that volume. Look at a 1 minute candle, man. Still pushed it back below the moving average, so that's actually weak. $50 MA. See, if you short it over here, we'll already be down. Wise man. We learn. Anti can happen, but I think Cava pumps. Stay patient, TLA. Better to miss the pump than to get dumped on. Bitcoin is a mystery, definitely a mystery. It's going into this box. If you see in the box, man. I'm off, peace. Good luck, TLA, and stick to your plan. Sputnik, thanks for stopping by. Love you, man. It's back above the line on small time frames, not on big time frames. God damn it, I'm so hungry, man. So hungry. We got 1 hour until the daily close. One hour until daily close. Let's see 4 hourly time frame. It already tapped this level up here. It's already green. If it goes red over here, so if Bitcoin turns red in the next hour, it goes down 0.2, 0.3%, goes maybe below this line up here, it does 0.5% move down. That might give us good enough leverage for our ape short to play out, because right now we are not doing well on the ape short so far. Five minutes, 15 minutes up here. Hourly. And up there, try to go rejected up here. It's trying to go up here again. It's hitting resistance right now. Our short entry right now is a resistance, so it's gonna try to break that towards the upside. Look at that 1 hourly close on Cava, below this 10 moving average. Right now it's tapping that 10 moving average on the top up here. And you know what we're gonna do? Because this right now We didn't short up here, but we can short up there. Is he getting out of the channel? Maybe if he gets out of the channel, we might get our pump. It is at resistance up here, so you know this is also shortable over here right now, because it is holding this a level of resistance up here, so it is shortable over here, right? It is very shortable. But it's just in a range. I think it's up here. None of this shorting longing in the middle of the range. This is the most crappy way. I mean, confidence is down at 0. Trigger anxiety is super high. Trigger anxiety gets worse when you are not confident in the trade. So, but there we go. Maybe there is hope. Maybe there is hope. Look at it, guys. Maybe we waited so long. Maybe there is hope. Short entry, stop loss, still in effect. Nothing has happened. Just zigzagging sideways. A little bit unsure. 52 minutes until the 1 hourly close, until the 4 hourly close, until all of the closes. There is hope. There is hope. The channel broke up here to sideways up here a little bit. Maybe. I mean, technically it did. Like, there is no other way they can draw this channel. It held the support, bounced off of that. Even up here. Let me see this other one that we had over here. Yeah, it held over support, so we'll see. There is hope, tiny little bit of hope left. Buyer stepping in a Cava on book map. Large limit buys at 1.012. Yeah, they're stepping in down here because it's support level, so you try to push it up. But just because people are buying doesn't mean that they know what the F they are doing, man. So weak. We should actually have longed down here. That's like, you know, 3% move. That would have been a better trade than waiting for this up here. I mean, this would also be a good trade. Like everything, like Cava is very volatile. I don't think we should be shorting and longing, you know, these coins that, you know, ape coin and stuff like that, right? Because the volatility is so low. The volatility is so low. So I think if you want to trade these coins, you know, when they're going sideways, you know, and stuff like that, because, you know, this can be, you know, 0.2% on Bitcoin, but on some other coin, the same kind of move might be, you know, 7.3%. You know, it's still raging, like following Bitcoin's pattern, but, you know, the volatility is a lot higher, right? So I think, you know, shorting and longing these, you know, other coins, you know, not always the best idea. Especially, I mean, when stuff is volatile, then you know, everything goes. But when it's kind of going, oh, nice, it's moving it down. But when stuff is going kind of sideways, maybe it's a better idea just to. No chance. Did you see that? We were so correct on the move. We are so correct on the pump. We were so correct on what we have to be waiting for. We waited for so long. We saw the break of the trend. We knew it. We needed to take the short position. No, we need a better entry. What kind of better entry do we need? It was the best entry you could get. The very best. Sure, it's not up here, but it's down there. Like, would I complain about it right now? No. It is good. It was 0.45% up. It's doable. Why didn't you take the trade? We have been discussing it for 3 hours, the same trade. From ever since we are being down here. We've been discussing how this is gonna break down. I've been looking at the chart on the 4-hourly, daily, weekly. Looking for it, looking how it's gonna turn down. Drawing the lines, the trends. It's breaking, it's curving towards downside. It's gonna break. It broke. We're not taking the trade. We know what's gonna happen. We know what's gonna happen, we've been saying. It's going down in the trend. It's going down the trend. This needs to pump towards the upside. We are waiting for this move. It came, it happened. We didn't take the short. And right now, it's pretty much game over. Trust your own gut. The problem with trusting your own gut is that sometimes when you are tired, like I'm right now, I'm dead tired and hungry, very hungry, you start to, you know, question yourself. So the best time to trade, I am telling you this, it's early in the morning, right up, or late at night, doesn't matter. When you wake up, right after you wake up, you take a coffee, you eat something, go to the bathroom, like that's the time to trade. Such a rejection. Let's see XRP. Let's see XRP. $0.7. XRP looks like he wants to dump. Failed to get above the rejection area. Breaking down over here towards downside. So this part over here is already breaking down. How much up is XRP? 0.3%. That's doable. This is a doji up here at the top. Doji at top, extension 46. It's gonna drop. I'm gonna do a short on XRP, and it's okay because I'm gonna put my stop loss very tight, and I'm gonna put my stop loss. Where am I gonna put my stop loss? Up here. And if you look at it on 5-minute time frame, I'm gonna put stop loss up here. That's only like, I mean, it's less even than up, even this week up here. I'm gonna do short on XRP. And a very tight stop loss. Very tight stop loss. Because, you know, up here, 0.25%, 0.25%. I don't want to go above this week up here. Over here, it failed to break towards the upside. It looks good. We missed this, you know, Cava up here, but, you know, XRP is not missed. It didn't go XRP, XRP USDT up here. As long as Bitcoin doesn't pump, of course. Let me just see on this part over here. XRP USDT Bybit. You tried so many times up here. Let's go into the box. It's good enough for me. I mean, it's okay. What the F happened with XRP right now? Did Bitcoin pump? Yeah, Bitcoin pumped a little bit. Bitcoin bounced. Something's happening with XRP. I'm a little bit unsure what. It's doing this zigzag pattern. Yeah, so I saw when Bitcoin did this move up here, like XRP bounced. If they trade a small position on top stop loss not strong enough, I don't want to take the trade. It doesn't matter whether it's a small or long position. I want to take the trade, you know, that I want to trade. It's not like I'm not so confident in this position, I'm just gonna put small money on it. Doesn't matter. Don't put even $1 on something that you're not confident in. 0.4697. $4.697. Wow, that's high, man. This week's at top. Let's go XRP USDT Bybit. Seems like a rising wedge. Can go up all the way up there. 97, 92. Yeah, this stops up here. But I already did that 2 times. Right now I'm still doing that. I don't want to look at Cava anymore. I mean, that thing is down so much, man. We could already have taken profit on Cava over here at the bottom. Like, it's a 70%. 70% is good target. I mean, 70% is nice, right? We could already have, if we had shorted up here, we could already have taken profits. Wow, it's up here. It's 46.85. Bitcoin up here. Let's go to 1 hourly up here on Bitcoin. 4 hourly. What's 4 hourly doing? 4 hourly is not doing much. I don't think it's gonna hold. I think everything looks a little bit weak. Let me just say XRP USDT Bybit. skimming break inside up here. It's gonna go above this because there was a lot of shorting up here in this box. But does this look like a rising wedge to you guys? It looks like a rising wedge, so it's somewhere up here at the top, short at. Doesn't have to go all the way to the top. Just a little bit. Just a little bit and we're gonna be fine. XRP is the worst for tight stop losses, will always weak you out. I want to short XRP with you. You? Ooh, I'm getting confident, guys. As soon as Mlane says, hey man, I want to short that with you, I get like, I think I just want to short it right now. I mean, we did, a lot of moves up here. And how much is the upside over here? 0.3%. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna say I'm gonna do it. Why not? It doesn't look that strong. It doesn't look that strong. So isolate 10x. Don't do that, man. I just said I'm gonna short you and you do that. Look at the volume, man. What happened with this volume? I was just about to press, short button, and it does this move. Okay, this one. Yeah. There you go. Just draw lines up here on the chart as well. I mean, this is good enough, man. This is good enough, right? It doesn't have to go all the way up there. It cannot break these wicks. It is breaking these wicks. 7 seconds. But the wicks are not the problem. The 5-minute time frame up here. Let's see if we can get it. What's Bitcoin doing? Bitcoin bouncing a little bit, but it's still 37 minutes until 4 hour close. So you can see right now that there is some kind of activity happening, right? Because it's so close to the daily close, so they're trying to close the levels. They're trying to close the levels at certain levels, right? Look at an XRP 50 moving average up here. This is failure. Okay, we can. Okay, I'm just gonna do it. Like sell short 10, 10, 10. Okay, I shorted XRP. It goes out of the channel. We're gonna put tight stop loss somewhere up here, right? Because right now it cannot get above 0.2 up here. So short up there. We're gonna put. I did it for you guys, for entertainment. No, just kidding. Short entry, and we did shorted at where is my 04671 04671. That's my short. Of course we are not in profit right now, and the stop loss should be at 04682. So I'm just gonna add a stop loss up here, 0.4682. Confirm. Okay, so I got a stop loss, I got a short entry, stop loss is up here. Stop loss, and we're gonna split the chart in 3 parts. 3 parts, 2 parts, 3 parts. And this is ape. I don't have an ape stuff. Okay. I'm just gonna clean up everything up here and put, where is my ape? Ape, this is daily, we got a 5-minute time frame. We shorted ape at 439. 439, and this was short entry. And we have a stop loss on ape at 446. 446, 446. These are stop loss. There we go. So we can, you know, look a little bit on both of these. So this fell out a little bit towards the downside. This 1 minute time frame, so you know it can play out very, very fast. But it did this move up here, so. And over here we can watch whatever we want to watch. Alright, Bitcoin, maybe 1 hourly. There we go. If I close all my trades right now, we are up in profit by 2-3%, which is okay. 2%. More of a time up and zoom out a little bit, and I want to see it. Wish you luck. Told you. Worst tight stop loss, and it will wick you out. We're gonna see it. We're gonna see if we get wicked out. I'm still not wicked out. I'm still good. Yeah, but you are right. We would have been wicked out if we had put stop loss up here, right? But it already went up there, and right now it goes back in the other direction, which is okay. This is a 5-minute time frame. This is on 1 minute. Let's see 5-minute time frame over here. This rising wedge up here doesn't play out. I mean, it's not even close. God damn, I'm hungry. I need food. How long have we been streaming? 4 hours on the dollar. 3 seconds, 4 seconds, 4 hours on the dollar we've been streaming, guys. And we still got like 32 minutes left on the daily close. Eat. I don't want to go down and, you know, make me food and stuff like that. I have to go in, you know, a couple hours as well, so I'm just gonna grab something when I'm outside. There is not much happening, but volatility should kick in soon. At least after the daily close, in 31 minutes, the volatility should kick in. Oh, Abby actually sent me a photo on Twitter. 1, 2, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, you always are a little bit, you know, I would say 1, 2, 3. I don't know. You know, wave counting is not my thing, but you know, and you gotta use in Fibonacci as well. So let me show you guys. Let me show you what Abby is actually looking at. Abby actually sent me something. I didn't even notice that, but you know, I can check it out. Abby, view, copy chart. Let's put it up here. Can we see it up here? This is Abby's. So Abby from the chat posted this. This is Cava, and his counts goes 1, 2, 3, 4. But what happened with this up here? This is the same move. This over here is 1, 2, but this big one is not 1, 2. I don't get that. You know, this should be 1, 2, 3, something like that. I disappointed you with fib. Yeah, I saw the fib up here. I saw the fib up here. 0.1618, 1.618. 5 away. But when it comes to wave counts, like I wouldn't see the, I would see the entire move 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 3. Maybe it's a 1, 2, 3 and not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe something like that. 1.9. Yeah, Fibonacci. So it's Fibonacci. That's why everybody's looking at 1.09. It is Fibonacci. My theory was correct. You guys are looking at Fibonacci's. I don't know what to do anymore, man. So, here's the deal. Here's the plan. I'm gonna let my trades with the stop losses stay overnight. I think, you know, we need to wait until day close. I cannot even watch the charts anymore. I'm so tired, guys. I'm so tired. And hopefully they play out. If I see they are up like, you know, 10% up or something like that, I'm just gonna, you know, market close and take profits. And you know, because there will be no more trades. There will be no more trades. So, and I don't know if I can, you know, sit here and just wait, you know, for 30 more minutes. I'm really tired, and I'm really hungry, and I need to really go to the bathroom, and I really need my 5-minute break. But I need to go and, you know, buy stuff. So we're gonna end it here. We've been streaming for 4 hours and 5 minutes. I wanted to say thank you to everybody that's come. I want to say thank you to Crypto Unicorn that joined the TFNs Club, and to Dimitri. Was it Dimitri or Damien? Damien that joined the, you know, TFNs Club. For everybody stopping by. It's been a long time since we did a trading stream, so you know, this is nice. I do enjoy it, although it does last 4 hours, so you know, maybe we should do it early in the morning. I have some other plans what I can do with the streams. I actually enjoy trading by myself, you know, just put some chill music on, watch the charts, no stress, you know, don't have to entertain people and stuff like that, you know. This, but you know, sometimes from time to time, this is also nice. It's been enjoyable. It's been enjoyable, guys. Thank you for stopping by. I'll see you maybe tomorrow, same time, same place, at least 9 a.m. Central time on the dollar, and hopefully the trades play out. I'll see you around. And Crypto Unicorn, join the Telegram, man. Bye bye. There you go. Stop that music. Outro. Bye bye, guys.